Mic check, 1, 2. Oh my goodness, folks. Welcome in. How are we doing? Hot dog. Happy Thursday to you as well. Nice to see you. Skits, welcome in. How's it going? All right. Let's see. Let's come into the big cam to start off, shall we? How are we doing today, folks? Nice to see ya. I just ate some of the spiciest tacos of my life, and I'm kind of recovering. I already drank my entire tea already because I needed to quench the flames. They were very good. They were very spicy. Oh yeah, the plant. Yes. Well spotted, hot dog. The plant is downstairs. So what happened was a couple of weeks ago, well actually it's probably more like a month and a half ago now at this point. Broken Quest, welcome in. Ooh, Expedition 33, nice. Are you loving it as much as everyone else is, Skits? So I used to have a plant right here, for those uninformed, and so I'm not just talking to Hot Dog. I used to have a plant right here, and one day I was bringing Backlog Baby in here to feed him during an out to lunch segment. I was like setting up for out to lunch during an ad, like a Smash ad break or something like that. And he has very powerful legs. And he swung one of his legs and kicked one of the blades of the plant. Not the actual pot, but one of the tall blades of the plant. And he kicked it so hard that the whole plant fell over. And so there was like dirt and sand all over the carpet over here. And it was a whole thing. And obviously I'm not going to get mad at him for that. He doesn't know what he's doing. But like during the stream, I like, you know, kind of like Humpty Dumpty'd it back into the pot. Because there's like these 3 different stems basically that were all kind of like separate in the plant. And I like kind of just put them back in there as best as I could. And I put it back where it went. And I vacuumed up the dirt and the sand and all that. It was fine. And then, like, I think, like, the next day, I was like, I need to put just, like, a little bit of water on this thing to get it to kind of, like, back into, you know, like, really solidify itself in the dirt. Because they kept kind of, like, listing and tilting and leaning over. And I can't just, like, press them further into the dirt, you know? So I was trying to, like, tamp the dirt down a little bit with my hands to make it tighter. And I put a little bit of water over it. And then a couple days later, 2 of the 3 blades, or I don't know what else to call them. I call them blades. They're blade shaped. Two of the 3 blades had completely softened at the base and just like laid over. And I was like, well, okay, this thing's dead. So I plant fingers. There we go. So I pulled those out, threw them away. They were definitely dead. You could smell it. I don't know if you guys have ever had a plant die like that, but it like rots and you can smell it. It's kind of a dead giveaway, pun intended. But the one blade was still going strong. And I was like, okay, I'm going to go down. I'm going to take this thing downstairs. I'm going to put it in like a really sunny spot and baby it for a little bit and see if it stays alive or if it dies too. So, currently, the remaining blade of the plant is in more or less the plant ICU right now to see if it's still alive. And it seems like it is, but it also just looks really silly with just one big long blade coming out of a big pot. So I don't know what we're gonna do with it. I'm also afraid that if I migrated it to a more appropriately sized pot that it would die like its brethren. So it's just sitting on our dining room table now, and I don't know what to do with it, but I don't want it here. And I've actually grown to enjoy the fact that this table is completely empty again, and I can, like, use it. I've got, like, my roaming mic here, I've got my coasters, I've got my glasses cleaning stuff, and my 3DS for no reason. But anyways, that's where the plant went. Okay, my mouth is starting to cool down. I've already drank my entire tea, as I mentioned earlier, but we may do a cheeky second caffeine today, because I have a new energy drink to try that I'm pretty excited about. That was given to me by the lady. The lady is actually trying out a new energy drink, and she's gonna let me taste one of them. I haven't tried it yet. So we may bust into that at some point. I'm not gonna immediately chase my first quote-unquote energy drink of the day with another, so I'll probably save it for like midstream if I feel like I'm dragging. Otherwise, I'll save it for some other time. But I'm very excited about that. It could be a very promising one. So I'll probably hit my mouth with some gum here in a little bit to kind of fully quell the heat. Let's talk about what we're going to do in Final Fantasy Tactics today. I am very excited. I'm feeling pumped. If you were here last week, this is not the recap. We'll do a recap separately. But if you were here last week, I've been stuck on this really hard fight for a little bit. I don't remember if the entire last stream was attempts of the hard fight or not, or if we just got to it last Friday. I can't remember. I'll see in my notes when we actually get into the recap. But anyways, I think I know how we're gonna beat this fight today. So I'm feeling pretty excited about that. Is there anything else I need to preamble with before we get going? Oh, I've mentioned this already before, but two new things. I have finished all of my timestamping and chaptering of the Suikoden 4 VODs. There's still like another week or two of uploads before those will finish. But I have started working on the Final Fantasy Tactics VODs. And it's definitely going to be more intense than the Suikoden 4 and all my other previous VODs. Like, those were pretty low effort when I would go through, or not low effort, but like medium effort, I guess. Like I was pretty medium effort with the chaptering. You know, I always go through and I mark out where the ad breaks are, and you know, when the starting soon actually ends and when the stream actually starts. Anytime I pause gameplay, I'll chapter that out so that if somebody is only interested in gameplay, they can click through. All that sort of thing. And like little segments where I'm chatting, I'll mark those off. So if people want to specifically look for them or specifically skip them. But I'm trying to step it up a couple of notches for the Tactics playthrough. And so there's just so much more to chapter out. I'm going to be like pushing the character limit of the description with how many chapters there are going to be. And it takes me longer to do because I'm basically sitting there mashing the right arrow key on the VOD and just jumping 10 seconds at a time to like see when things start and stop. And occasionally stopping to like listen to what I'm talking about, because it's like, am I talking about the story and doing like analysis, or am I talking about soda, you know, and I need to say that this is a chatting segment, that kind of thing. So it takes a while to go through a 5-hour VOD 10 seconds at a time, or in 10-second chunks, you know, sitting there, oh, something changed, write down the timestamp, oh, you know, and sometimes I have to go back and check, and I've made it through the first Tactics VOD, and looking at like the list of how many chapters there are and how small some of them are, I'm starting to be like, But I'm gonna start uploading them to YouTube and scheduling them out. But they're not gonna start airing until we finish Tactics. So just keep that in mind. That's gonna be my, at least for now, that's going to be my hard and fast rule with RPG VODs. Episode 1 of an RPG playthrough will not go up until I have finished the game on stream. Because I don't trust YouTube commenters. I want to read comments and engage with people who happen to engage with the video, which is a like incredibly small number of people. You know, it's not a big part of the community. But I also want to try putting in a little bit more effort to see if that changes anything. You know, I'm not necessarily trying to like blow up or make money on YouTube, but it would be cool if some people that found some of the playthroughs on YouTube decided to come over and Twitch and hang out, you know, and I'm willing to put in a little bit more effort to see if that happens. I mostly just want the VODs on YouTube for posterity and just so I can easily point to people like, these are the games that I have played on stream, because you can't find them anywhere else. And I still have no aspirations to upload any non-RPG streams. I also still, way in the back of my productivity, am wanting to make mega cuts of certain playthroughs, particularly the Pokemon playthroughs. I've been working on a mega cut of the Boys Lock 3 for like 2.5 years. And I want to make some like massive giant video that's a mega cut of the whole series. And I'd like to also make one for Boys Lock 4. But I don't know when I'll finish that. But part of my push to get caught up with that is getting caught up with the RPG VODs, which I now am. So I think I'm at a point now where I can schedule like, okay, this is the time where I work on tactics VODs as I continue to finish the game, and then this is time where I work on my Boys Lock 3 mega cut. But I was previously so backlogged with getting RPG VODs up that I felt like I couldn't even think about the Boys Lock mega cut. I was like, you gotta do the RPG VODs first. You gotta get caught up. And now I'm finally caught up, which is great. The other thing is a very small thing, but if you want to pick what music we listen to during Out to Lunch, you can now do that in the Discord. In the Out to Lunch channel, we used to have a way for folks to pick the 4 characters that played. Nobody cared. That's totally fine. And if nobody cares about the music selection either, that's totally fine too. But I opened it up to you. You can go in there and you can vote for which level we play, which essentially is choosing a song that we're going to listen to for 30 to 40 minutes, which seems pretty significant. So if you want to go in there and vote for that, do it. I've started including it in my Go Live messages in Discord to remind people to go in and vote. You'll always have the first like 2.5 hours of stream to go and do that. So trying that out. So I'm just reminding you, if you don't participate in that, if nobody cares, that's totally fine. Why is my playlist not continuing? All right, I think we're ready for tactics now. I'm realizing now that I'm sad that I don't have something to drink. I guess I do have water. Not because my mouth is burning, but just because it's a luxurious compulsion to sip. Okay. Let's go over here and pause the music, and let's do a recap of what happened last week. Oh, also, this is a big update. I fixed the notes cam. The new USB cable finally came, and after extensive testing, I don't think it's going to freeze at all. So, I think we're good to go. That'll save a lot of extra random time, which is great. And then also to remind you all, if I pull out the notes cam and I'm writing something in like the middle of a battle or a scene or something, and then I go back to the scene and start pressing buttons again, and I have left this up, you in the chat can type in !notes to get rid of it. You can also use the same command to take a peek at the notes for 5 seconds if you want, for some reason. It's mostly just for like new people who are curious, like just to let people know, like, hey, there's a spiral notebook here. But also so you can get it off the screen if I forget to take it off the screen. I don't think it's sub only. Let me double check that. Yeah, anybody can use that. Notes, note, or notebook, all will work. Command aliasing is the best thing in the world. I love it so much. I wish Twitch would give us emote aliasing. Emote aliasing would be incredible. Because, you know, you can go in chat and you can type in, like, colon and then, like, the name of the emote. To, like, quickly put it in chat. Or if you didn't know that, now you know. But I really wish that Twitch would let us go in and add aliases. So, like, for example, like, we have the Pacha emote. And the code for it is Backlog 8 Pacha. But it would also be nice if you could do, like, colon okay or colon nice, you know? Because that's kind of like the vibe of the emote. And you could, like, find the same emote in a bunch of different locations, you know, because some people have an emote that's like sip, where the little character is like drinking something, but ours is like soda, you know, so it'd be cool to alias that as like as well as like sip, and some of them are like juice or tea, you know, because like gossip, like tea, you know, and it would be cool if you could just add all of those aliases, or Twitch could even implement a common core of aliases for like commonly used emotes, because you have all these different ways you can describe like a laughing emote. You know, it could be laugh, it could be LUL, it could be LMAO, it could be KEK. And it would be cool if there was like a drop-down menu, kind of like before they opened up tags and there were like predetermined tags, where you could say like, oh, this is a laughing emote. And so that would like categorize it, and people could just type in like laugh, and then everybody they're subscribed to, they would see all the laughing emotes, and they don't necessarily need to know the exact code, because they might not remember, oh wait, that person's laughing emote is LUL and this one's is LMAO. You know, they could just use the same like kind of common language to find all of their specific types of emotes in a specific place. I would love that so dearly, because it's hard to decide like the right name to give your emote. Like you know, ours, we have like, this is a great example, like the Oven emote. Like, this emote used to be called Oven because it's Austin mixed with Kevin McAllister. That's like that character's name. But nobody knows what that means. Nobody's gonna intuit that. So this emote's name is S, because S is like historically associated with like a scared or like worried emote. And it's like quick and easy to type in. But if you could type in like yell or scream or scared or oh no, and like all of these come up, that'd be amazing, right? Trying to force ethnic dialects to use a national language. That is... that is... wow. Sky. Wow. No, I'm trying to do the opposite. Yeah, how dare you just pop into chat and cancel me with a one fell swoop sentence. No. We're trying. I want everybody's emotes to get used. As somebody who works really hard to think up emotes, and how hard Luca works to make our emotes versus like how much they get used, I extrapolate that across like all these other streamers that I know. Like, I know that there are all these other streamers that put so much effort into their emotes, and a lot of them don't get used. And that would be a tool that would help people get their emotes used more often. Have a great meeting, Sky. Love you too. Thank you for Eat, Broken Quest. That's one of my crowning achievements. Luca can't take credit for that one. Backlog 8 Eat is all me. What a legendary image. You can't tell in the emote. I'm sure you can tell that that's Guy Fieri. But what you can't tell in the emote, most likely, is that what he is shoving into his mouth is a copy of Eternal Ring for the PS2. And that is so funny to me. There are a few things that are funnier to me than that. The lore of that image is... This is such a tangent. We're supposed to be doing a recap. I'm sorry. The lore of that image is way back in the YouTube days when Vaughn and I used to record episodes together and do Let's Plays, which you can go and watch on YouTube if you are so inclined. Thank you, Skits. Thank you so much for uncanceling me. I feel so much better. We did a playthrough of Eternal Ring, which is the worst game I've ever completed. And I would often like Photoshop silly images to just pop onto the screen for a couple of seconds as part of like a bit. And that particular image was to make fun of myself because I was making fun of, I almost said Lord of the Rings. I was making fun of Eternal Ring for one of its many issues. And I was saying something about how there was like a lack of playtesting, or how did they not find that in playtesting or something like that. But when I meant to say playtesting, I accidentally said playtasting, just as like a, you know, a verbal flub. But I didn't notice it at the time, and I don't know if Vaughn noticed it in the moment either, because we were just playing and spitballing or whatever. I don't remember. But when I went to edit the episode, because I would go back and listen through every episode to like put little bits in and stuff back in the day. And so when I said play tasting, I was like, oh, I gotta like make a little image for that to like make fun of myself for saying that wrong. And that was where that image came from. I got an image of Guy Fieri, you know, biting into a burger or a sandwich or something, and photoshopped the sandwich out and put Eternal Ring in there. And when I needed, and before Lazy Luca made emotes for the channel, a lot of the emotes that we had early on were just random images like that I had made for random YouTube bits that I thought would be funny, even out of context. So that's our eat emote. But see, again, another great instance where it would be nice to have emote aliasing, because not everybody's going to think to type in eat. You might think snack, you might think munch, you might think taste. You know, taste would be good, or tasting, because of the original reference. Obviously, you could put like Guy Fieri. It would be so nice to have like tags for emotes. I guess they wouldn't have to be aliasing necessarily. It could just be tags. And, you know, maybe you could, instead of typing like colon and then searching for the exact name of the emote, you could do some other different symbol, like a hashtag or something, you know, like maybe if you typed in like hashtag eat, you know, or hashtag food, you could get like a list of emotes that are tagged under that emote tag. And it wouldn't matter so much what the actual code of the emote was, you know? Like a little mini search engine that's more robust than what we've got now. Anyways, welcome in, SNES. Thank you for the Pacha emote. I love that one so much. It's great because you're making the perfect face, and then the arms are like the original Pacha arms, but they're like a little bit too small for like the scaling of you in the image, but it's so like, but everything is in like the right place. It's so good. It's so good. Just right. You like the chili emotes? Thank you, Broken Quest. Oh, that's a dairy creation? Nice. Yeah, that's really good. All right, let's recap what happened last week like we meant to do. There's not a ton of notes from last week. Well, actually, okay, there's a ton of notes from a week ago, last Thursday. But last Friday, not so much. Because we spent most of the time stuck on the hard fight. But we're going to beat that fight today. And I'll get to that in a minute. So let's see. Last week, we got to Yardao. We had Rafa and Malik confronting each other. Rafa's trying to talk Malik off the ledge, basically, but Malik is like entrenched in this this Grand Duke's mission and sees him as his surrogate father, and he thinks he's great. Doesn't realize he's being used. That's Barinten. Barinten's making a play at the throne. He's kind of like the new contender, at least from our perspective, you know. He's gonna try to let Larg and Goltana destroy each other, and he's gonna try to expose the church to take them out of the running for the throne, and make a play himself as kind of like the hero who exposed all the corruption or whatever. And he's positioning himself pretty well, to be honest. He's called King Weapon, which is very interesting. He's the leader of Fovaham. Barinten is the leader of Fovaham, the Grand Duke of Fovaham. He's a mastermind of training and manipulation, specifically of orphan warriors and assassins. So he's got some good people at his beck and call as well. Vormov, Vormov we saw for the first time in a very long time. I think since chapter 1. No, that was probably chapter 2. Let's see. Vormov is with the church. The Shrine Knights are the fighting force of the church. Barenten's after the Zodiac Stones. Vormov tries to throw him off the trail, but it doesn't work. Actually, I just saw something here that I need to... I had a rhetorical question in my notes, and it has been answered, so I need to write that down. And I just realized I don't have my pen. Give me 1 second. Okay. Got that. Okay. Barrington knows about Draclau, the real story, and not what the public is told. Barrington knows that Vormov is after Ramza. Barrington has kind of manipulated Islud, using his skills, I guess. And then when Vormov kind of finds out what Islud was doing, he's really disappointed in him. Islud is his son. And then basically at the end of this conversation between Vormov and Barrington, Vormov realizes, man, the only way this guy's going to be stopped is if I kill him. I can't seem to throw him off the scent, because he knows about the Germanic scriptures. He seems to be super connected and just knows about everything that's going on. And he's got his hand in all these different honeypots. So Vormov kind of feels backed into a corner, and he decides to use the Zodiac Stone that he has to transform, presumably, and try to kill Barrington. But it like cuts away before we get to see what really happens. Meanwhile, we also learn that Wygraf is kind of working with / under Vormov, because they're both on kind of the side of the Shrine Knights, the church. Vormov sends Wygraf to go after us, and as well as Malik. So that all happens. So yeah, we arrive at Rio Vanes with the Germanic scriptures because we want to get our sister back. But Rafa's like, don't give them the scriptures. They won't give you your sister back. They just want the scriptures. Once they get the scriptures, they will kill you. You have to keep the scriptures no matter what. Otherwise, your sister will die. But then we see a scene after we do the battle at the gate against Malik and his forces, which was a pretty tough one. But we see a cutscene where Alma is freed from her prison cell in the commotion of Vormov transforming. You know, you can kind of like hear this monster killing a bunch of people, and somebody like breaks into her cell and is like, run for it. And so she does. And then it cuts to kind of where we are right now. So we go into this battle where Ramza has to fight Wygraf one-on-one. And they have a big back and forth. And this is a really good back and forth, because it's another moment where we get to see how much Ramza has like kind of grown intellectually, and how much he's like really kind of figured out the world, as it were. Oh, Sness is bullying me. That is an unhinged chat message. Is that a common copy pasta? I've never seen that before. I'm going to let that through so everybody else can enjoy it, but I'm not going to read it out loud. So, okay, Wygraf confronts Ramza. Ramza's like, you're not the same person that you said you were. You're not following the path that you set out for yourself. Your dead sister, Maluda, that I killed, would be disappointed in you, which is wild. Wygraf Wygraph's like, I don't care about revenge anymore. I want chaos. But he does still want to kill Ramza. We do the one-on-one duel, which seemed like it quickly went from like impossible to doable but scary, and now it doesn't really seem scary at all, especially with what we're gonna do today. I'll get there in a minute. But after he kind of gets to low HP, or if you manage to get him to 0 HP, he's like, oh, you're pretty good. And then he retreats. Then he transforms into his demon form, Velius. And then the party joins us, and then we have to do the second fight in a row. Like, it's all kind of like the same fight. It's like a second phase of the same fight. It's not even like a separate fight. So we don't get to save or change anything in between. What else do we want to add there? Wygraph is adopting these kind of like nihilistic talking points, where, you know, he thinks that everybody's imprisoned by the ways of the world, and everybody's just kind of a sheep. But Ramza like does a really good job of just turning his words around against him and like dismantling his argument, which is really, really cool. You know, because Wygraph is like, oh, people can't cope with life without believing in the existence of miracles, you know, whether it's like religion or heroes or whatever it is. And Wygraph doesn't like that. He's like, that's not real. And the fact that these people can't exist without believing in these unreal things is imprisoning them. You know, that's like his logic. And Ramza's like, well, you're relying on miracles as well. Oh, and the other thing that Wygraph brings up is like insecurities. Like, people have all these insecurities, and he's trying to throw that away. And Ramza's like, well, you're doing the same thing. You think you're not, but you're doing the same thing. And he like points it out to him in a very clear way. So anyways, we're gonna go in here. I'm gonna show you my strategy for how we're going to approach this fight a little bit differently than we did last week. I think it's going to be very successful. I might not get it on the first try, but I don't think it's going to take me more than 3. So let me just really quickly pull up some screenshots that I took. I did boot up the game off stream and like play around in the formation screen. And once I got it where I wanted it, I took screen captures, because we have to do a whole bunch of menuing before we start these 2 phases of the fight, and we have to redo it every time, and it's a lot to remember. So I took the liberty of taking screenshots so that it would be a little bit easier for me. Here we go. Here they are. Okay, so let me just pull these up somewhere where I can see them. Perfect. And then let me just make sure that I'm not blocking chat with them so I can still see all of you. There we go. Okay. So we're going to boot into the game here. Save file number 5, if I recall correctly. Yeah. So this is going to take us to the formation screen. And this is before the one-on-one fight. But the one-on-one fight goes right into the group fight. And that's part of the challenge. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to go in order. So the big stratagem that we're going to use today, what we were doing last week is we made everybody knights, because that inherently gives you the ability to use swords, shields, and heavy armor. And your HP is based off of your armor, so the theory was just, let's have as much HP as possible because these enemies hit really hard. But the actual skill set of a knight, where you can like break people's equipment, was completely useless. So it was kind of a unfortunate trade-off, and everybody had to rely on their sub-ability. The other strategy that we had was giving everybody the white mage skill of regenerator, so replacing counterattack, where you respond to physical damage with physical damage, with the ability to cast regen on yourself when you take any kind of damage, whether it's physical or magical. We don't really get hit with any direct attacks in this fight, so counter wasn't helping us at all. And luckily, everybody has enough points in Priest to learn that skill. So, let's get started here. So the first thing we're going to do... Oh, I didn't say the big thing. The big thing is that instead of becoming a knight, we're going to become squires. everybody is going to be squires for this fight. And the reason is I want access to the squire skill set. Squire is similar to knight. It can't use all of the heavy equipment, but we have the ability that will basically allow us to supplement. So everybody's going to have haste, or not haste, but sprint shoes. Ramza uses the blood sword in his right hand so that his first attack will always restore health. Yo, what's up, Sam? How you doing? You like Regenerator too? Yeah, Regenerator is pretty awesome. It doesn't always go off, but when it does, it's fantastic. Alright, so everybody's going to learn Regenerator. And then we're going to set it. Everyone's also going to use Move +2. Okay, so I'm looking at my screenshot over here to make sure that everything is set the way that it should be. Yep, that's good. Okay, so Ramza's done. Alright, Roberto doesn't need much changed here. But what we are going to do is we're going to give him equip shield instead of equip gun. On the off chance that he gets directly attacked, this will help him out just a little bit. And then he's going to stay the same otherwise. But we want him with the white robe. And we want him with the sprint shoes. Okay, Veronica needs to become a squire. She's going to use sprint shoes. Somebody's going to have to wear the gold armor. In my test configuration, it was her. So we'll just keep that the same. Okay, Salome. Salome is going to become a squire. The reason why we're going squire is because we want to be armored, but we also want access to the squire skill set, which allows us to boost our stats. Okay. So let's see. Salome is going to change abilities. Oh, I forgot to give Veronica Regenerator. I gotta do that really quick. So first, we'll do Regenerator. She also needs to learn Earth Slash. We're going to set Regenerator. We're going to swap Equip Shield for Equip Armor. We're going to swap Fly for Move +2. And we're going to swap Steel for Dance. And then we don't want this Flail. We'll just give her the Dagger. She's probably not going to attack anybody, but it gives her 40% physical evade on the off chance that she gets targeted. Oh yeah, and sprint shoes. Okay, Diamond, that's good. Okay, Veronica. Veronica needs to learn some stuff. She needs Earth Slash. She probably won't use this, but we want it either way. Regenerator. And then she needs to set Punch Art. And then she needs to set Regenerator. Okay. Let's see. Now Veronica is done. Just double checking my screenshots here. Oh wait, no she's not. Wait. What's missing here? Oh, okay. I see. Sorry. Doesn't matter. Now Matsuo. Alright, Matsuo. No! Dang it, I hit cancel too many times. I have to reset. I'll just wait for the formation screen, I guess, and do the soft reset. Sorry. It sucks that all you do is just press cancel and then you're locked in, and it's not like, are you done? Huge fan of Squire. Alright. Let's do that again. Nothing lost other than time. Okay, Ramza. Change job. Squire. Yeah, if you think of Squire as like freelancer, it kind of helps kind of illustrate the versatility. Or at least for me. Okay, ability. Learn. Regenerator. Set. Regenerator. Okay, Ramza's done. Roberto. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't, like, phase itself out, even though it's, like, the default job class, really speaks to some stuff. Oh, yeah, we forgot to teach re-raise to... I always get monk and priest. Like, priest is white mage, but monk and priest are very, like, synonymous out of context. Re-raise has really low accuracy, but we still want it. Okay, and then we change this to equip shield. Okay, gold staff. Okay, and we gotta change to white robe and sprint shoes. Just use Squire skills. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've mastered quite a few jobs with certain characters. It's not something I've focused on, but... Okay, Veronica. Change job to Squire. Yeah, it's definitely really good serotonin when you get that little star. The only inconvenience about it is that you can't go back into the menu to, like, look at the skill list. So if you, like, mastered one particular job with all your characters, you'd have to, like, find a weird way to look at the skill list out of battle. It's not super important, but... okay, punch art. And regenerator. Okay, and then what is Veronica wearing? Gold armor. Because we don't have enough diamond armor for everybody. Sprint shoes. Okay, Salome. Squire. Yeah, you have to get a new unit, yeah. Which I guess for me works because I have, like, all the, like, guest characters and randos that I don't use. So you could use them for that. Okay, Salome. Regenerator. Dance. Regenerator. Armor. +2. Get this stupid flail out of here. Diamond, diamond, sprint. Okay, and Salome is done. Okay, Matsuo. Squire. Regenerator. And then I have item on Matsuo. This is part of my strategy too, is basically the one time that we almost won this battle, the only thing that really held us back was the fact that our characters were dying and disappearing before we could strike the final blow on Velius. So Matsuo can basically just throw a Phoenix down at someone, not to like get them back into the fight, but basically to just reset their timer and draw aggro for Velius and force him, you know, to move around a little bit instead of just having a one-on-one fight with him. So that's going to be part of this strategy here too, but it's mostly going to be the Squire skills that are going to carry us. All right, and we're going to give Matsuo the Coral Sword for lack of inventory. Diamond Sprint. Okay. I think I forgot to give Veronica Earth Slash. No, I did it. Oh, but I didn't give her Regenerator. Oh, no, yes, I did. She just has a lot of JP. Okay. Let's double check, everybody. Oh, you know what? Veronica needs... Yes, she has exactly 300 JP, and she's the one character that doesn't know Accumulate. That's going to be a big part of our strategy, too. So thank God she had exactly 300 points. Yeah, items being 100% accurate, you don't realize how amazing that is until you start getting some of these other revive abilities that hit like half the time. Okay. And if we could afford to give him throw item instead of equip armor, I totally would, but it's okay. Luckily, this battlefield is really small, which is a good thing and a bad thing, I guess, for this encounter. Okay. Sorry, my screenshots are not in the same order as my characters, and that's throwing me off a little bit. Guts, Punch Art, Regenerator, 2 Swords, Move +2. Yep. Yep, that looks good. Okay, Roberto. Okay. Good. Veronica. Good to go. Salome. Okay. And Matsuo. Good. Alright, now skill check. Just double check and make sure that everybody has Accumulate. I'm pretty sure Veronica was the only one that had to learn it. Roberto doesn't have to worry about it. Roberto's not going to be participating in that. Neither is Salome. They're going to be singing and dancing the whole time. Okay. Cool. So even with my screenshots, it still takes a while to get this all reset. Okay. Now, here's what we're going to do. Guts! Gobi! Please. So first up, we have the one-on-one fight with Ygraph, and we're gonna use this to our advantage. We can stall out Ygraph a little bit. We can kind of play around with him, and we're gonna take that opportunity to basically buff the crap out of Ramza, because all of the buffs that we get from like Accumulate and Yell, and like our region status, if it happens to be on, all carries over into phase 2 of the fight. So the fact that these fights are connected phases, we're going to try to use to our advantage rather than our disadvantage. Yeah, exactly. So our strength goes up when we use Accumulate, which means we do more damage. And because we have the Blood Sword, it also means we heal more. Because the way that the Blood Sword works is, or I guess damage in general in this game, you do however much damage you do, regardless of how much HP the enemy has. So if the enemy only has like 12 HP left, but your attack is calculated to do like 100 and something damage, you'll still hit them for 100 and whatever damage, and therefore heal that amount, even though they only have 12 HP to give. So it's kind of a busted mechanic a little bit, you might say, that we're gonna take advantage of. I'm opening a prediction for the next ad. Samus versus Pikachu. Pikachu is up 3-1. if I recall correctly. Okay, so we're going to play around with Y-Graph for a little bit. We want to end this fight with preferably full health, but really just as much as possible. But more importantly, we want to end this fight with our strength and our speed boosted to a considerable level. When I tested this yesterday, I was able to boost my speed enough where Ramza got to go twice in a row at the beginning of Phase 2. Which is massive, because with the combined attack and speed boost, Ramza is able to one-shot the supplementary demon guys, because they have about 200 and change health. So he could essentially kill 2 of them before anybody gets to do anything, and then it's already 5 versus 2, which makes a huge difference. So like this first turn here, on our previous configuration, we were just doing a lot of move and wait, and it was more about like positioning ourselves. But this time we can use the first turn. See, he can move over here, and we can put ourselves in his Earth Slash range. So what we're going to do actually is move over here to try to bait him into Earth Slash. And then we're going to just boost our attack. And hopefully his first Earth Slash will trigger Regenerator. That's what we want. If it doesn't, we have Chakra to keep ourselves topped off. We can also respond with Earth Slash here before moving away. But because we have a lot of health and we can take a lot of those, I'm going to focus on buffing. So we're going to move here. He's not going to be able to attack me from this position. And I'm going to accumulate again. And then this is a free turn. All he can do is get closer. And then his next turn, he can get close enough to do his Thunder Slash. But if we move back over here, he'll jump over here and do Earth Slash again, which is what we want. So we're going to go over here one more time. And then we'll do Yell this time. Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, Y-Graph is like the king of cheese. The first time we fought him, he was extremely cheesy, and we had to beat him with cheese. That fight actually seems harder than this fight to me. Because there was really only one way we could stop him, and it was more of like an RNG roll type of deal. Alright, we still haven't gotten our Regenerator yet, which is unfortunate. We're going to go back over here. We're going to yell again. So now we have 2 yells and 2 accumulates, which is good. So 2 speed boosts, 2 attack boosts. The fact that this can't miss is wild. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, I'm going to swap away. We'll be back. Oh, hi Slurgy. Ah, this fight. Yeah, there's been a lot of that. We're gonna crush it today, though. Enjoy the Smash Bout. I'll be back in 3 minutes with more of our amazing new tech strategy.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is...
All right. So Samus ties it up 3-3. I had my on-screen score incorrect. It wasn't 3-1 going into that round. It was 3-2. I noticed that when I looked at my stat sheet here. I keep the score in 3 different places. It's not meant to be as a point of order, but sometimes that happens. And I forget to update it in one of the places. So I can keep myself on track there. So it's now tied up 3-3 after 6 rounds. 5 more rounds to go. Pikachu stage killed on the tornado twice from what I saw there. So huge assist to Samus from the tornado. Wide open if you want to choose either of the combatants for the next fight, by the way. 1,000 channel points if you want to do so. Okay, let's come back over here to Ygraph Town. So he's going to come back over here. And I'm going to keep repeating this process until he can proc Regenerator. And then I'll start doing damage to him. So I have 2 attack boosts and 2 speed boosts. I'm going to go for a 3rd attack boost here. Hopefully we get Regenerator on this one. There we go. Finally. That'll keep our health from dwindling too much. Now, let me see here. What do I want to do? We want to make sure that we can kill him in one attack because he can counter. The problem is that he has a shield. So we need to be able to attack him from behind in order to not worry about his shield. We are going to get some double turns here as well, thanks to our yelling. I think what I'm going to do here is Earth Slash and then move. I'm going to get a free heal from the region. This should proc his first conversation thing once we actually hit him. This is our first time hitting him. And this is basically him saying, "Wake up, sheeple." Ramza gives it right back to him. But also kind of like endearingly says, like, I may not be succeeding at avoiding believing in miracles and assuaging my insecurities, but at least I'm trying and you're not trying. Also, something interesting that I noticed, boosting my attack increases the amount of damage, or the amount of HP recovered by using chakra. Very cool. Okay, so his next turn, if we don't move over to the side, he will come down here and use Thunder Slash. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to give myself my 3rd speed boost. I suppose on a redo, I might swap Ramza's sprint shoes. So yeah, we get a double turn here because of the speed. I'll go ahead and do another accumulate. And we want to stay here. So he's going to come over here. Oh, he's not going to take the Earth Slash bait this time. Maybe he couldn't get to it. I don't know. Alright. We're going to have full health at the end of this turn, so I don't need to heal. What I can do is I can come over here and use Earth Slash again. And what that'll probably prompt him to do is respond with Thunder Slash. He doesn't really go for direct attacks in this configuration. But I think what I might be better off doing is moving over here just to get him in a better position. Because what he'll do is he won't get as close to me as possible. He'll probably stay as far away from me as possible. He'll make it difficult for me to get behind him is what he's going to do. Do I get 2 turns here by chance? No. But I get 2 turns on the next one, so I might use that to get behind him. So let's go over here. Let's yell one more time. Yo, Rez!
It's a great day to be alive, and an even greater day to be a Backlog boy. Once again killing the t-shirt game, my man.
Thank you so much, Rez. Yeah, I'm rocking the Shadow t-shirt today. They did some FF6 tees a while back on the Yeti. I don't remember what the other one was, but I had to have this Shadow one. So I have 2 Final Fantasy VI shirts now, and Interceptor is there. He's kind of down here in the corner. He's not quite as prominent as some people might hope. But I really like the design of this one. It's kind of like Amano-esque, I guess you could say. It doesn't look like Amano art necessarily, but it has like Amano vibes. But thank you so much for 55 months, my guy. I'm so glad to hear that you're having a good day. We're having a good day over here as well. Would you like a spin for your resub? You are entitled to such if you would like. All right, he's going to come down here. He's going to Thunder Slash. I should be able to get behind him in one move. When it's convenient to stop gameplay. Okay, we'll do it in between phase 1 and phase 2 of this fight. Okay, so I should be able to take him out here. I get 2 turns to move, which is great because it's going to take me that much to get behind him. I need to be behind him specifically to make sure that my first attack doesn't get blocked by his shield. Because we want to finish this phase with super high health. Let me check I need to decide if I want to yell or accumulate on this turn, is the only thing that I need to decide. My attack is at 14, my speed is at 13. Incredible. I think I'm gonna go for speed. One, so that it matches, but I also think that it's gonna be more important in the next fight than the attack. Because I'm already strong enough to one-shot all the demons. But the more extra turns that I can get is more important. Speed kills, hell yes, Ness. Okay, so we're gonna yell one more time here. And then because I'm already so fast, I'm gonna get another turn right away. Alright, and then this should be guaranteed to hit, and it should kill him, and will be topped off to full health. Oh, okay, he didn't die, but we dodged his counter. incredible. So we have full health with Ramza going into phase 2 and massively boosted attack and speed. Once we finish the dialogue here, we'll do a wheel spin for Rez. So Ramza should get 2 turns right out of the gate, and the result should be 2 of the supplementary demons immediately dying. That's our best case scenario. He says, his dialogue here says, I see you have some help, then I'll do the same. Like, after seeing that for like the 5th time, I was like, you know, I wonder if I opt to not bring anybody and just bring Ramza, does he not summon the demons? I wanted to test that. He does still summon the demons. Also, you can't choose to just bring Ramza. You have to bring at least one other character. And it doesn't change the number of demons that he summons. But I was curious about that, because it would have been interesting. Ready. Okay. So yeah, if we look at the AT here, Ramza's going to get to go twice before any of them get to go. That's exactly what we're looking for. Also, one of the times that I tested this, one of the supplementary demon guys was named Lightning Bolt. 2 words, not capitalized Bolt. It was really strange. I saw it on the AT list and I was like, who is doing an attack already? The fight hasn't even started yet. But it was his name. Never seen that before. No, the dialogue was the same, Rez. It was the same. Alright, let me turn on the roaming mic here. And let's get some lighthearted music for a moment. Because we're going to go over here where we can't hear the game. Could y'all not hear me just then? Weird, okay. I guess it's because yeah, I know why that happened. Sorry, that was an OBS thing. The mic was on and connected, but OBS was like, oh, you want to use some random Windows default thing and not the actual receiver for the mic, right? Yeah, you didn't miss me saying anything. All I said was orange wedges are unlocked for the rest of the stream, and I was talking about the shirt when I showed off the shirt. I don't remember saying anything witty. Maybe I did. Okay. We're back on the regular mic. We're going to do a snack tasting after the first ad break. That was another thing that I said. Pause the Yoshi music. Back to the scary music. Alright, let's rough up some demons. Shall we? So, Ramza's going to go right up here into this guy's face and immediately kill him. Ooh, syncing some takes and tracks for a green screen video. That sounds very cool. Excited to see that. So there should be a big KO. We got a heal, but we didn't need it. And we still have Region. Okay, Roberto and Salome get to go? No, Roberto and Veronica. Okay. Now, the other strategy that we're going to use is we're going to keep our characters spread out. If you have two characters that are close enough together to get caught in Velius's AoE summon, it appears that he cannot resist. It doesn't matter who it is. He doesn't seem to go after Ramza over the other characters. If there's more than one character that he can hit, that's who he's going to go after. We may use that to our advantage later on, but for now, let's see. Is Salome right here? No, that's Veronica. Okay, I messed up this configuration just a little bit. That's okay. So Roberto's going to go over into the corner here, or as close as he can get, and he's going to start singing. He's going to try to boost everyone else's speed, and Salome's going to try to hamper everyone else's speed. Veronica is going to bravely just charge forward, and since she can't attack anyone this turn, she's going to accumulate so that she can do more damage next turn. Most of this fight is just going to be the other characters drawing aggro while Ramza kills everything. Alright, which one of these guys do we want to take out? Let's look at the AT and see if it matters. They get to go right after each other, so it doesn't really matter which one we go. I think positioning-wise, though, it's probably better for me to be over here. But it doesn't super matter. Or maybe we should go here. Oh, really? Game audio is really quiet? It looks like it's the same. Anybody else experiencing this? Sometimes I accidentally mute the capture card and all you hear is like the game audio coming into the mic. If it needs to be louder though, I have a hotkey for it. I can, with the touch of a button, make it significantly louder. It's currently at -16, I can bump it to -12 or -8. And I can also bump it down to -20. Maybe you just didn't notice earlier. Alright, well, anybody else, if you need the game audio to come up or down, let me know. If it seems at an unusual level. Yeah, I made some 4 dB adjustment buttons on the Stream Deck. I might make more at some point, but usually it kind of lives at -16, but you know, certain consoles are like slightly louder or softer than others. And then I can also like if I want to like bump up the voiceover during a cutscene where I'm just not talking and just listening and everybody wants to listen to the voiceovers, I can like bump it up really quick. Yeah, it's so nice to have, SNES. It really is so nice to have. It's like the classic problem I see so many times where people are like, yeah, I'm thinking about getting a Stream Deck, but I just don't know what I would use it for. And I feel like it's like that for everybody. Like, it's really hard to think of like what you'll use it for before you have it and before you've kind of like messed around with it. You know, you're like, okay, I'll have a mic mute button. I'll have like a, you know, maybe I'll have a hotkey for like certain scenes or sources, but a lot of people just like click in OBS, which is wild to me to think about as a big Stream Deck user. I can't imagine like trying to go into my, but I guess if you're like at your computer and OBS is just right there, it can be easier to click stuff. But I have so much stuff and like the screen is so far away, it's hard for me to read stuff. But yeah, just like the versatility of it, it's hard to think of streaming without it. I guess I'll go right here. I don't know why I'm being so indecisive about this. Oh no, that sucks actually. We crit him and moved him one tile, so the result is that he didn't get hit with our second attack, and therefore isn't dead. So that was a really unfortunate critical hit. I don't think it's going to make or break the battle. Okay, so here's this. He's essentially forced to go after the two characters together. We don't know which one of them he's actually targeting. He's targeting one of these characters, but we don't really know which one. So I just need to move them in such a way that they're not in range of each other so that only one of them gets hit with the attack. Because it will kill them. Yeah, he seems to target Salome, so that's probably who he's going after. I'm going to go over here with Matsuo. And I'm going to accumulate. And then Salome's going to go into the corner and try to dance, but she'll probably die. Alright, so this guy unfortunately gets to go. Which really blows. They're both going to attack Ramza. Alright, and somebody's going to die to Velius here, either Matsuo or Salome. Probably Salome. Yeah. But that's okay. Matsuo can quickly run over there and hit her with a Phoenix down. The trouble here is that Ramza's getting double targeted. And if he doesn't get to move, it's going to be a reset. Ramza can't die in this fight. I think he's dead here. Even with the regenerator. Damn. That really sucks. I can get him back up, but he loses all the buffs that he got in Phase 1 SNES, I'm pretty sure. So, it's kind of not worth it. He might not lose them, but even still, like, getting up there and getting him back... I can't believe we lost the fight because of a critical hit. Because we got a critical hit on somebody. We have to reset. That really is dumb. But I don't really want to try to pivot and figure this out. Because, yeah, it's going to take me too long to get up there and get him up. And even if he keeps his buffs, which I guess it looks like he will, I guess, I don't know, if I can get first try revive with Veronica, I'll try to keep it up, but it's going to be rough. Roberto is just going to wait. Alright, we're going to try to revive Ramza here. If we get it, we should be okay. But if we don't, this might be a reset. Okay, he's up. Hopefully he gets a turn immediately. And hopefully Velius goes for Matsuo. Oh, he's going to go for Roberto. Even better. Okay, so Matsuo's going to come over here and Phoenix down Salome. Yo, thank you, Jerk, for the lurk and the GLHF. Alright, and let's get Salome out of a grouping. And she probably won't get to do this dance, but on the off chance she does. Okay, good. Ramza gets a turn. Every, like, boss that we have fought so far has been that way, Rez, where they just don't show the stats. Okay, Miners and Brontis both get to go. Luckily, we can still get a big heal off of this guy, even though he doesn't have that much health. So let's go take him out. And we can't push him away, even though that doesn't super matter now. So we should get 136 HP back here, which should take us out of kill range from the other guy, but he's probably going to go after Salome anyways. Okay. Good job, Roberto. We got a good song there. Okay, direct attack. That's perfect. She gets to... Oh, no, she doesn't counter. That's right. We took it off of everybody. It's so rare for that to happen. Was that 3-4? Was what 3-4? The revive from Veronica? Oh, 3 out of 4 for the speed boost. Yes. Okay, incredible. We got 2 slow dances off. Let's look at the AT, actually, before I decide what to do here. Ramza, Veronica, Matsuo, Salome. Everybody gets to go. So Matsuo's going to make his way towards Roberto to bring him back to life, just to keep his counter up. We should be able to kill this guy no problem, and then we'll also have a bunch more health. Don't crit. Thank you. Alright. Looking good. Veronica, she needs to make her way down just to stay out of AoE range. This should be good right here. And then she can accumulate. Or actually, no, she should chakra here. It probably won't make a difference. I don't know. Should I do this? Versus accumulating? Because she still dies in one hit either way, I think. I'll just accumulate. I could have hit him with an Earth Slash, I guess, but it's all good. Yeah, I'll accumulate, because I don't really know who he's going to target here. He's probably going to go after Matsuo, which sucks. Because I can't get close enough to... Well, actually, I should be able to use a Phoenix down from this height, right? Does it tell me? I think I can use items from height. I sure hope I can. Okay, good. So he'll probably take the bait here and just do an AoE and kill both of them. And that's fine. All we're interested in is resetting the counter. Now that he's by himself, I think I want Salome to stop doing slow dance. We've got him slowed down enough. I don't think lowering his magic attack power is really worth it. I don't know if he's using MP or not, so I'm not going to go after his MP. The chip damage seems completely not useful, so I don't really know what to do with her now. She's mostly cannon fodder. I guess I'll just have her keep slow dancing. Alright, so he should take the bait here. Oh no, he's gonna go after Veronica. Interesting. Okay. Oh, really, SNES? Wow, Rez. Wow. That's awesome. Okay, well, we did get one more speed drop on him. Ramza's not quite close enough to hit him. We can do an Earth Slash. Or we could accumulate again. Let's look at the AT. Roberto gets to go as well. Okay, so if he happens to be targeting Matsuo, we might be able to get Roberto to safety. I don't want to... If I move Ramza too close, he gets into the AoE of the attack that's targeting Veronica. And we definitely don't want to do that. That would be a big mistake. There's also the possibility of having one of these weak characters pick up one of the crystals from these guys that are about to click over. Which would be very spicy. I think I'm going to move Ramza right here and yell. just continue to widen the speed gap and hope that it makes a difference. Because Ramza's going to be the one to get the kill here. Alright, Roberto, you need to get out of here. He's probably not going to get a chance to heal himself. Let's take a look. Well, actually, yeah, he will. He will get a chance to heal himself, because this Cyclops is not targeting him. Sounds good, Jer. Sounds good. I'm looking forward to it as well. Oh yeah, the slow dance has definitely helped. Velius has been hit twice, and when some of the other demons were alive, we hit 2 of them. So we got really good slow dance RNG. Alright, there goes Veronica. His little chuckle when he levels up is so rude. Alright, we're gonna come up here with Salome just to try to get closer to a crystal. Keep her out of kill range. She can keep doing slow dance, I guess. Alright, Roberto's gonna heal himself. He's still in kill range, so this is kind of pointless, but there's not really anything else I can have him do. Okay, let's look at the AT. Ramza gets to go twice before Velius gets to go. Okay, this is our chance here. So we're gonna get to attack him twice. Don't crit. Okay. Beautiful. Matsuo... Veronica died in a really unfortunate spot. I don't think I'm going to be able to Phoenix down her from this tile. From a height of 2. This is a height of 1. So I might try to go there. The other option is to just wail on him. Because what is my attack at with Matsuo? 8? He hasn't boosted his attack at all, I don't think. Maybe once. Let's see. What I'll probably do... I think this works. I think this works. So I'll move in with Matsuo and attack. Get some more damage on. This guy can't counter, so we can just surround him. Salome's gonna try for another speed drop. Maybe we'll get lucky. That's fine. And then Roberto is going to run away. Let's see how long this takes. Okay, he does get to go before he's going to get to heal himself again. And even another Cure 3 doesn't put him out of kill range. What's going on out there, Nima? So I'm wondering if there's something better I could do. I guess I could try to get a cheer song out, but that's going to take the same amount of time. It just depends on who Velius decides to go after here. I'm hoping he'll try to go after Ramza or Matsuo. It doesn't super matter. As long as Roberto and Matsuo aren't both dead. That's really the scary one, because they're the two people that can revive the easiest. Technically, Veronica and Ramza can also revive, but we don't want Ramza to be stuck reviving somebody. He needs to just lay on the damage. Yeah, maybe we just go cheer song here. That might be a better gambit. Okay, and now Ramza, for his second trick, he's going to attack and then move away. Again, to keep us from being too grouped up for AoE attacks. So now he has to choose one of us. That's what we want. We don't want him to be able to kill 2 people at once. Okay, good. He's going to go after Matsuo. Oh no, he's gonna go after Roberto. Alright, Salome, what you got? Can you hit him one more time? It's Brittany. Alright, we got him one more time. Oh, did he do a tile target? Your 7-year-old has been getting into tower defense games. You've been trying to encourage the interest. Imagine you finally learning a strategy game to try and be a cool dad. That is funny to imagine. Yeah, we weren't able to get out of the way, but that's okay. Okay, Matsuo, Ramza, Salome, Ramza, Matsuo. Okay, so Matsuo is now doubling up. Ramza is tripling up. We should be able to kill him here. But I need Matsuo to revive Veronica. So I guess we'll try it from here, and if we can't do it from here, I should be able to move here and do it. Because we did it from a height of 1 earlier. Okay, height of 2 items work. Good to know. I wonder if the direction matters. I cannot earth slash him from anywhere. But I get to go 3 times in a row. So what I can do... Well, I guess I should double check. Can I move here? Yeah, I can. So I'm going to move over here. And I'm going to accumulate. Now that I'm tripling up, I'm just going to accumulate to hell. And I guess if these keep landing, that's great. Oh man, he's so slow now. He's screwed. You can just wait here. We're waiting for these crystals to pop up. Veronica, you can come up here and get close to a crystal as well. Get to safety. Not really anything you can do here, so I'll just have you chakra for the heck of it. Yeah, his speed is in the toilet now. There's a treasure box. Alright, now Ramza can still not quite attack. We could Wave Fist, but we're going to get one more turn before he gets to go. So let me see how much Wave Fist does. I might opt for another Accumulate. I could go down here in the water and Earth Slash him as well, but I'm just going to go right here. Alright, how much does Wave Fist do? 120? I think that's worth it over accumulating again. My attack is already in the stratosphere. Cool. Now Matsuo... What do I want Matsuo to do? Matsuo can't reach him to attack. So I guess I need to move towards Roberto to make sure that I revive Roberto. And this is a good spot for him to be aggro-wise. And I'll go ahead and accumulate one more time in case he does come this way and I get a chance to attack him. Another treasure box. No crystal. If we hit him with another slow dance... Bro! This guy can't go anywhere. Did that change the AT at all? It did. Wow. He's gonna have no turns, yeah. I mean, look how many people get to go after his next turn. He's so dead. He's so dead. If he's not dead right here. Because I can't imagine he has much more than like 600 health. And we've already walloped him quite a bit. Maybe he has like 999, I guess. Oh! Oh! The crit on the second attack for 270. Ah, they're just humans! So are you, dude. The fact that he says whoa is really silly. Give me that blue rock. Bing, 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 bing. Ladies and gentlemen. Alma! Oh no. Demon Ram defeated. I'll try not to take it personally. Yeah, he was very Ram, wasn't he? Yeah, we definitely had him really close on one of the attempts, and the main reason we had to reset was that one of our characters turned into a crystal, because everybody was dead. So Matsuo following people around and hitting him with Phoenix Downs was definitely a big part of the play. Oh, looks good in here. Is that Vormov? Oh, it's Islud. Oh no. Are you all right? Sword. Where is it? Oh, I missed the party. Must beat him. Please, give me some light. It's so dark, I can't see a thing. Don't worry. No need to fight anymore. Tell your brother, the stone has evil power. He's not my father. The power made him Lucavi. Please don't try to talk. What Ramza said was true. The world will end if we don't kill him. Tell everyone, not time to fight. Must cooperate. Where's my sword? Can't move my arms. Don't worry. I saw his body in the hall. My brother killed him, so you don't need to fight. Really? That's a relief. The stone is in my jacket. Give it to your brother. Wait, there's 2 blue stones. What's going on? I'll be sure to do that. Ugh, tired. Sleepy. Just rest now. Who's there? Oh. So here you are. I'll send you to the other side too. Okay, hold on, I need to write. Before too many more things happen. Okay. So, upon defeating Velius, he appears to die and disappear, but unsure. The stone, Ares, he had Ares, is left behind. There seemed to be an indication that the evil spirit inside the stone was also vanquished or left/escaped, but unsure. Back in the Hall. Alma finds a dying Islude. Islude tells Alma that he must be stopped and that Ramza was right about the stones being evil. It is unsure, or that's a weird word to use. It is unclear, there we go, if Islude is referring to Barrington, who is gone, or to his father Vormov. Islude entrusts Alma with a blue stone, parentheses, Virgo, question mark, or Aries copy, question mark, and says to give it to Ramza. Okay, let's see what Vormov has to say. What strategy did I use to get past the solo part? Okay, so last week, Jer, the way that we figured out how to get past it was basically just by trying to manipulate his Vigraph's movement as much as possible. We had the regenerator ability so that anytime we took damage, there was a chance that we would get regen. And then we had the monk skill chakra where we could self-heal for free. So we were basically doing that and moving around to like keep our HP topped off. And then we would occasionally respond to his earth slashes at a distance with our own earth slashes. And we basically levied healing and earth slashing until his damage, or until his HP was low enough where we could kill him in one physical attack. That was how we got through it initially. Today, I changed it up by, instead of making everybody knights for max HP, I made everybody squires instead, and then just supplemented with armor skill and shield skill because everybody has that from knight. That way everybody had access to accumulate. So it really only mattered for Ramza. The way we got through phase 2 was changing phase 1, where Ramza basically played with Ygraph for a lot longer so that he could boost his attack and speed into the stratosphere. Accumulate raises your attack by 1 point, and yell raises your speed by 1 point. So I basically yelled and accumulated while toying with Ygraph until my speed and attack were in the stratosphere, and then strategically waited until I could heal myself back to full health with 1 blood sword attack and end the battle. And so we went into phase 2 with full health on Ramza, and then our speed boosted into Oblivion. The very first time you were able to beat Ygraph, you did that as a ninja. Okay, so like ninja, like basically the opposite of my character SNES, like ninja with inherent 2 swords, and then you had like the squire skills in slot 2 kind of thing. Yeah. Okay. Back to the scene here. So Vormov is threatening Alma. Don't fear, you won't suffer. Oh. What? Velius was killed? So this is sort of a parallel edit. 25 speed is nuts. Oh, auto potion, true. Yeah, auto potion is something that I've been aware of but haven't used. Dual wield with ninja, dragoon plus jump, yeah. Yeah, they're dragoons. Your brother has the devil's own luck. Now, come here. Why is Virgo responding? You can't be. Very nice. I didn't expect to meet you here. Okay, so how many blue stones are there? This is the third blue stone. I thought it would take 100 years to find you. I never dreamed you were the one. Stop, let go of me. No need to fear, I won't kill you. Now come here. Oh, the stone is left behind. I guess that's the same stone that Islud just gave to her. Oh my god, we get to save. Okay, hold on. A few more notes. Also, I'm opening a prediction for the next ad. Samus won the last one. It is tied up 3-3. You have 2 minutes to make a wager if you would like. Go, go, go. Samus versus Pikachu. Tied 3-3. Okay, so... Notes are up? Yeah. Vormov enters to confront Alma. He plans to kill her, but when he gets close, Virgo reacts and glows. Vormov is delighted and refers to Alma as the one and says he expected to search 100 years for the one. He knocks out Alma and teleports away with her, leaving behind a dead Islud and a blue stone. Parentheses, Virgo, question mark. We need some clarity on the stones. Okay, let's save our game here. Blue is a nice color. All right, save slot 6. So we're gonna call this post y-graph plus, oh, I need to write that in blue for consistency. post Y graph plus Velius fights and scenes. All right. Now, are we going to get thrown into another battle here? We'll see. The fact that we're saving makes it feel like this maybe isn't the end of a chapter. I thought for sure this was going to be the end of chapter 3. But there's clearly more to go. Oh, we're back on the formation screen. Okay, so there's another battle coming here. I have no idea what it's going to be since Vormov left. But I guess since we heard the, like, demon yell, maybe it's going to be against Baron 10. Maybe he's still somewhere around in Riovanes. Anyways, we're about to get hit with an ad, so we're going to do that first. When we come back, we're going to play around with our formation, even though we have no idea what we're headed into. We'll see what's next before we have to break away for the lunch hour in about 30 minutes. Anyways, good luck if you're in the prediction. Enjoy the smash break if you don't get stuck behind ads, and we'll see you in 3.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Time up! This game's winner is... Stop!
Okay, Samus with another one. 4-3 after 7 rounds. Samus is on a hot streak here. Pikachu won the first 3 rounds, and now Samus has gone 4 in a row. The first 3 rounds also all went to sudden death, so maybe Pikachu's just been getting lucky. But Samus is one of the lowest scoring characters in this whole tournament so far. And Pikachu is one of the highest scoring characters. So this would be quite the upset if we were to discover that Samus is somehow a foil to Pikachu. I'm expecting there to be some interesting matchups in that way. Still wide open if you want to pick one of the next characters to fight. 1,000 channel points. We've got our stats updated. Let's get back over here. Okay, so we're on the formation screen. Normally, this is where we would take a moment to, you know, spend job points and unlock new abilities to try to make us slightly more proficient in the next battle. But I have no idea what we're going to be up against. And being that we weren't really working towards anything super in particular, I'm kind of inclined to just keep the same configuration. Because if we're going to fight another demon, we might want to approach it with the same deal. We got a decent amount of points for Priest for Roberto, but not enough to learn any additional spells. So still no more Cure 4. That's what we're working up to next. Because Cure 3 is kind of obsolete. We might need a new trajectory for Roberto soon. I think everybody's going to be able to master Squire pretty safely. Salome doesn't need to learn anything else. She's already mastered Dancer. You preferred the numbered spells rather than the Ara Aga? I'm sure there's a lot of people that are with you on that, Jer. Probably more than you might think. I mean, don't forget, Final Fantasy VII did that as well. So it was clearly like something that they were thinking about during this period of time. Probably like a Western... Well, maybe it's not Western-centric. Maybe that's what they do in Japan, and they came up with the flowery names for us. I don't actually know. 8 was the first one that switched. Yeah, that's true. That's interesting to think about, isn't it? Because yeah, we only had 2 Final Fantasy games before Final Fantasy VII, which is wild. I think a lot of people forget that. Well, numbered Final Fantasy games. And 7 is really the only reason that we probably got the rest of them. Which is really wild to think about. Who is this? Veronica? Yeah, she can't learn any more monk stuff. Matsuo has already mastered Squire. Any new ability or items that we want to give him? No, all we can afford are the status heals, so... Yeah, I mean, knowing nothing, I think it's best for me to just keep the same configuration for the next battle. This is obviously a very effective configuration. I'm not going to try to sweat the fact that I'm not getting JP towards stuff that I really, really want to get JP towards. This is clearly going to be a difficult fight where it's more important that I be effective and win. Plus, it's impossible for me to prepare for something that I haven't seen yet. So I feel like it's kind of inevitable that we'll end up resetting anyways and pivoting to something else. So let's just find out what it is. Yeah, 1, 2, 7. Okay, we're in a straight line. That's really interesting. Oh no, we can't bring everybody. I have to choose between Salome and Roberto. I feel like I have to choose Roberto. Roberto can do a lot more than Salome can do. Sorry, Salome. What is this battle gonna be? The roof of Riovanes Castle. Maybe this isn't, maybe this isn't Barrington. Maybe this is Malik. Oh. Okay. It's both of them.
Fool, this is what I get? Revenge for kindness? Why do you still think you're even still alive today? Because of me. I took you out of the garbage. Or did you forget that already?
Oh, this is Rafa, not Malik. Revenge for kindness? You burned the village. You are the one who killed my parents. And you say it's revenge for kindness? No, it's justice. Yes! Oh, he has a gun. Of course he has a gun. He's so gun-coded.
Justice. How can you kill me? I'm your father. I raised you. I'd like to see you try and kill me. You can't. And do you know why? Because your body recalls the terror. Don't worry. That terror will gradually subside.
Is that true? Is what you said true?
You're turning on me too? You're both ingrates.
I'll kill you. Stop it, Rafa. Guns never miss in this game. Malik! Malik, are you alright? Rafa, Malik.
So, you're Ramza. Don't move. Rafa, if you want to help Malik, bring the stone here. Malik should have it. Find it.
Okay, so somehow he has Taurus. No idea how.
That's right. Bring it to me. Hurry.
Who is that? Oh! See ya! Can you hand me the stone? Marquis Elmdor, why are you here? Yeah, you're supposed to be dead. No. Give it to me. He has silver hair. We know not to trust silver hair. Rafa, watch out. They're not human. So you're Ramza, the heretic. I never really thanked you for doing me this favor. Thank you. I don't want to have to get rough like Vormov did. Please understand. Now hand me the stone, and I'll ask Vormov to return your sister. Where is Alma? Bring her back. Didn't you hear me? Give me the stone first. No, I won't. Are you abandoning her? I thought you came here to save her, knowing there'd be danger. Very well. I didn't want to get rough, but... Celia, Led, go ahead. That girl has the stone. Get it back. He's got two dancers. That one dancer girl picked up Baron 10 with one hand and threw him over her shoulder like a pinch of salt. That was incredible. And he just... Oh, he's gonna finally show us what samurai skills do. Okay, let's write some notes. So, at the top of Riovanes castle. Rafa is confronting Barrington. I think this is a new song. The Grand Duke postures confidently against Rafa's death threats. Saying she doesn't have the will to kill her surrogate father. Malik emerges and overhears some details that seem to finally wake him up to the idea that Barrington is a manipulator. Barrington sees Ramza and recognizes him. He demands the stone. Wait, I'm getting mixed up here. He tries to shoot Rafa, but Malik takes the hit for her. Barrington demands the stone from Rafa, which is held by Malik and appears to be Taurus, which I don't know how he got that. I'm so confused about how these stones have changed hands. A dancer appears and throws Barrington to his death. It appears Marquis Elmdor is undead. And here to claim the stones. He demands them from Ramza in exchange for Alma, but he refuses, and a fight ensues. All right. So here we are. Get my header on the new page. Okay, let's see what we're up against. First off, actually, hold on. I need to go look at Backlog Baby real quick. Okay, he's having a great time. He was making a new sound, so whenever new sounds happen, I have to learn if those are good sounds or bad sounds. He's having a great time. Okay, let's see what we're up against here. So Elmdor has samurai stuff. He also has a really, really scary counter ability that's going to make it really difficult to directly attack him. And he's going to hit super, super hard. Yo, what's up, Gad? How you doing? Do you have any other, like, hidden forces? No, it's just the two dancers. Oh, they say assassin, though. They're just sharing a sprite. Interesting. Okay. Spell Edge. What the heck is a Spell Edge? Oh my god, it has a chance to add Don't Act. Okay. So Ninja is... It's basically the same as Ninja. Assassin is the same as Ninja. They have dual wield, same equipment. She can counter tackle, which is not super scary. Okay, they both have counter tackle. But then this assassin is more like a samurai with dual wield. What is this? Oh, wow. Cancels a bunch of silences. It's Women's Ribbon. Okay. Interesting. And this is a really, really powerful sword. Wow. So even though this is 5-on-3, or I guess, yeah, 5 with Rafa. Even though this is 5-on-3, this is still going to be really hard. Because they are super strong. And I'm guessing we can't bring back Malik, but it might be worth a try. Alright, Ramza, Veronica, Roberto. Everybody but Matsuo gets to go. So I don't want to directly attack Elmdor, because he can just cancel my attack and counter. Which is horrible. I can only attack these ladies from the front, which is probably not going to bode well for accuracy, although they don't have shields. So that's something. One possible strategy we could do is to, like, group up in one of these kind of, like, weird low-lying areas and try to, like, boost our stats and make them come to us. Because it doesn't appear that they have anything in the way of buffs. They don't seem to have... These two ladies are pretty much only capable of direct attacks. They're not going to have any type of AoE stuff, I don't think. We don't know what this is yet, I guess. We don't know what Yu's hand is. It might be like the samurai skill, which is an AoE, apparently. So he can do an AoE. Amazing. Assassination skill. Yeah, I'm sure we'll find out, won't we? Alright, where can you go? Okay. And where can you go? Okay, Veronica can get behind one of them. That might be a good opening gambit. Okay, here's what I want to try. I'm going to go down here with Ramza. I'm going to yell. Yeah, they do have some very tantalizing equipment. Veronica, you can just come up here and we'll just get a kind of a litmus test of the kind of damage we can do and the accuracy checks. Okay, perfect accuracy from behind. That's what we would expect. Very weak Wave Fist. Alright, just go ahead and hit him. Didn't trigger counter tackle. Roberto, you're going to start singing. Actually, this is probably better. Speed. Rafa's probably going to get knocked out, but we'll see. Now, are they going to proc towards Veronica? Is she just going to, like, immediately die here? 100% dead! Excuse me? Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Sure. 100% accurate status effects, including instant death and stop. That's not cheap at all. Alright, we need to break away for the lunch hour here, and I need to get everything set up for out to lunch. So, we're going to pause here for about 30 to 40 minutes. If you're only here for tactics, come check in at about 2:30. Otherwise, we'll see you on the other side of the ad break. I'll have the camera off, but I'll still be on mic. We'll be chilling, watching some Fortune Street for a little bit while I feed the little guy and myself. And, yeah, thanks for being here.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is...
Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Let's see. Samus is on a run, y'all. Samus is on a run. It is now 5-3. Samus has gone 5 in a row. Oh, really, SNES? I didn't see any of it. Interesting. Wait, is it 6-3? No, it's 5. 5-3. Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Alright, we've got our stats updated. Still wide open if you want to pick characters for the next matchup. 1,000 channel points. Also, last call to vote for which stage we play in Fortune Street. We're going to decide that in about 30 seconds. Because for the next 30 to 40 minutes, we are out to lunch. Welcome to Fortune Street. First, we're going to arbitrarily pick 4 characters. Let's do little guys today. We'll do Toad, Bowser Jr., Yangus, and Platypunk. Let's see if anybody voted on what level. You can do this in Discord now if you would like. Slime too strong. If you say so, Brock. Also, hello. Alright, no strong feelings about levels. So, let's pick the most lil guy level we can find. Yoshi's Island? Yeah, we'll go Yoshi's Island. Or actually, wait, Aleph Guard sounds kind of nice. Let's do Aleph Guard. Little guy is trying to work on a bottle here. He seems more interested in gnawing on the nipple than drinking from it. And kicking his legs, of course. His favorite thing in the world. But he's making progress. Alright, I gotta get everybody going on auto here. And then I will have my hand free, and the game will play itself. This is a nice calming song. This is like a really chill version of the world map theme from Dragon Quest 2, I want to say? Maybe 1 or 3. It's one of the first 3. Oh, wait, no, not Abandoned Game. Backlog Baby has discovered that if he kicks his legs hard enough and in the right rhythm, he can make himself bounce in his bouncy chair, which is very exciting to him. And that's currently distracting him from eating. He's been better about trying to look at the screens when he's in here, though. That's good. He's been more accepting of his blanket hat and not trying to turn around. He has a new fixation and distraction, I guess. Alright, the game is rolling. I'm thinking about how I want to approach the tactics fight that we're in right now. It looks like our biggest contention is definitely going to be avoiding status effects. I'm not going to reset just yet because I'm hoping I can get a little bit more data. Namely, I want to find out if the two assassins, you know, do they do the same status effects over and over and over, and those are the only two I need to protect myself from, or do they have like a wide array of status effects that I need to somehow inoculate against? This one seems pretty scary because, as far as we know, the only way to inoculate against status effects is equipment, and we don't have a lot of status immunity equipment. The fact that we can't get any status immunity through job abilities makes things like Don't Act and Don't Move and Stop and Petrify and Instant Death really, really powerful. And the foil to that is supposed to be that they have low accuracy. So the fact that these assassins can just hit them 100% accurate is really busted. We have accessories to prevent Don't Act because it was a big problem with the Gafgarian fights and the Ygraf fights, but those are now out of the picture. I think we have one passive skill that protects us from instant death, but I don't know that many of our characters are going to be able to learn it, because I think it's a Lancer ability. And it's quite expensive. I also might be misremembering that. So we're going to take a look at that. See what we can find out. This game definitely does a good job of giving you lots of different situations to force yourself to prepare for. Like these three fights, the one-on-one Ygraf, the Velius demon fight, and now this Elmdor and a plus assassins fight, are all so different from each other. And the fact that you can't get out to the map in between, like, really forces you to have, like, prepared yourself for a bunch of different situations that you didn't know that you were going to encounter. So it's pretty brutal. I can see why a lot of people would have to, like, go back several saves and, like, go back out to the map where they could grind. Not to, like, you know, level grind necessarily, but just give themselves a bunch of different abilities and, like, equipment repository. Because, yeah, I never would have imagined that I was going to need a party of 5 knights or 5 squires. I started a Gen 4 challenge run yesterday with some friends in Jackie's Discord. We're playing through the Gen 4 games with some special rules. I have to use a Barboach. I have to use an unevolved Barboach on my Elite 4 team, which really sucks. And then I have to use... Oh, the color group that I rolled was brown, but Infernape is in the brown color group, so I just took Infernape as my starter. So that'll be a great Pokemon for the team. And then the third Pokemon I'm forced to use is, I've already forgotten. It's not as bad as Barboach, if I recall correctly. Let me pull it up. Why can't I remember? Oh yeah, I have to use a Vespiquen, which is gonna suck to get because getting a female Combee is rare. But Vespiquen is actually a pretty good Pokemon. And being that there's no major like rock type attack threats in the Sinnoh Elite Four, it won't be too bad. It should be generally pretty useful for most of the playthrough. But I only have to use it on my Elite Four team. I haven't decided what my other teammates are going to be yet. So I'll have Infernape, Vespiquen, and Barboach as 3 of my slots, and then the other 3 Pokemon are up to me. I'm going to try to do a little bit of level capping, too. At least for the Elite Four, but probably most of the gyms, too, just to make it a little bit more challenging. Probably like Boys Lock level cap rules. And like in-battle item rules as well. I usually try to avoid using items in battle because it just feels really cheap. Sometimes I'll compromise and let myself use the same number of items that the trainer has. So like a gym leader or a Elite Four trainer will have like 1 full restore or 2 hyper potions or something like that. If the fight is too hard with no items, then that'll be like the next step down, is like, okay, I can use the same number of items as the trainer. Alright, little guy is starting to calm down and focus on eating, thank you. Now that he's halfway through the bottle. Oh, I spoke too soon. We're wiggling again. It's like he heard me. Come on, little guy. Remember food? You used to love food. You need food. I've washed my hands so many times since, but they still smell like tacos. I was so afraid that I was gonna like accidentally touch my face or my eye or something, and there was gonna be like residual spicy stuff, because that's how spicy they were. So I washed them a whole bunch. They're pretty good about compulsively touching my face, especially post-pandemic. But you never know. I touch my nose a lot because I get crusties. And getting spicy stuff on the bridge of my nose and my upper lip is definitely not ideal. But that's pretty much the only part of my face that I touch a lot, is my nose. You just keep staring at that Mario Kart poster, dude. Keep going. So weird to just hear like less than 1 second of a song. Birda. Come on, little guy. You gotta eat more than that. You can't stop yet. That's not enough. He keeps grabbing the bottle with like the side of his mouth and just holding it really tightly. It must feel good on his gums or something. He doesn't really give a lot of indicators that he's, like, feeling a bunch of discomfort. So it's hard to know for sure, but he's showing other signs of teething and just knowing, like, basic milestones timing-wise. But he's gumming it up all day long. Yeah, you gotta keep going, little man. If you do a little bit more, I'll let you stop, but you can't stop yet. I won't make you finish. But you can't stop this short. He started eating some real food too, which is exciting. We have like a designated time every day where he gets to kind of experiment with solid food. It's like kind of like just as much play as it is eating. Like it's not part of his normal eating yet. He's just kind of like exploring it. He's had some stuff so far. He had broccoli yesterday. He was having a pretty good time with that because he could like hold on to it really well. It's very hard for him to hold on to banana. He just kind of like squeezes it out of his hands and he doesn't understand what's happening. He's played around with a little bit of apple. I think we're gonna do sweet potato tonight. There you go, little man. Keep going. Kick it into overdrive. You can kick your legs and eat at the same time. You just haven't figured that out yet, I don't think. There you go. Concentrate on the Mario Kart poster. His first words are going to be pre-order today. There you go. There you go. It's weird how Mario plays this minigame, even though Toad is like the one playing the minigame. And also like Toad is the mascot character in the minigame as well. But then like a little Mario goes and jumps and hits the block. But you can also play Fortune Street as Mario. So that's just so many layers of weirdness for that minigame. If you had one player playing as Toad and one player playing as Mario, that minigame would be extremely confusing. Because the Mario and the Toad in that minigame are neither of the playing Fortune Street characters. I don't know that any of the other minigames are like that. Wonder why they chose to do it that way. Maybe from a programming standpoint, it was just the easiest to like migrate it directly from some other Wii game's code and just copy paste it or something. There you go, little man. You're almost done. Now you're concentrating. Are you done? You refuse? No more? We can stop here if you want. I'll let you off the hook. Alright. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go put him where he needs to go, and I'm gonna go heat up some food for myself and feed the puppies. And I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright. I'm gonna snack on a couple things here before we go back over to tactics. Well, there is a card number 100. There you go. So yeah, I guess there's exactly 100 of these. I was thinking they were numbered 1 to 99. Or maybe 0 to 99. I guess it's possible there's still a 0 and there's 101 of them. But I think it's 1 to 100. Alright. Give me a few more minutes to reset the room here, and we'll be back to tactics. All right, we're ready to switch back over. Say goodbye to Fortune Street. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for sticking it out through the lunch hour. Even though it's only actually 40 minutes. Okay, so we're almost definitely going to reset this battle. But I want to see what more data I can get before I do that. So, let's see. Matsuo gets to go here. And then Elmdor gets to go. And then Roberto. So, first off, does this get rid of stop? No. Darkness, silence, poison. So, that's not useful. There's not really anything I can do here. I guess I could try to attack her from a height of 1 and see how that does. I'm mostly just interested to see what other status effects they can do, and if that's all that they do. Okay, she dodged me. So this is her random attack that can be really devastating or terrible. Birdo missed everybody. Incredible. Hey Frogsy, how are you? Welcome in. Well, just do that. I'm doing great. We got past the hard fight that we were stuck on last week, and we've found ourselves in a subsequent difficult fight, and we're just kind of scouting it and getting some data before we reset and reconfigure for it, because we didn't really know what we were walking into. Okay, so it seems like one of these assassins is going to repeatedly cast Stop, and the other one is going to repeatedly cast Death. They're really strong, too, if they choose to directly attack. I guess it would also be interesting to know if... does Asuna get rid of Stop? No. It gets rid of Petrify, and it gets rid of Don't Move and Don't Act, but it doesn't get rid of Stop. So that really blows. I just want to see one more. Okay, so Stop does wear off eventually, so that's something. Death obviously doesn't wear off. So does the battle end if Rafa dies? It does. Oh, wow. So Rafa can't die. That is brutal. That makes this even worse. The fact that we have to look after her and protect her while dealing with these really strong enemies. That's going to be brutal. Yeah, if only, Frogsy. If only we could tell her to just sit this one out so we could bring all 5 of our people. The objective in this one, Jer, is defeat Elmdor, but it looks like it's also protect Rafa. Okay, now that we know somewhat what this fight entails, we can try to reconfigure ourselves a little bit to stand up to it. We don't have a lot of options here, though. Protecting ourselves against stop and instant death is going to be very difficult. Because in the way of accessories, we have this, which stops don't move, don't act, which is something that they have on their regular weapons, or at least one of them does. And then we have access to one ability, if I recall correctly. Yeah, this protects you. Oh, this is... Okay, so this is not a protection from the death status. It just gives you raise if you get hit with a physical attack, and it chooses to proc. So, that's not great. And there's a lot of questions about this, too, because it's not re-raise. So this probably just means that there's a random chance that if a physical attack kills you, you cast raise on yourself. But it probably can't be triggered by them inflicting me with the instant death status. Okay, so let's do some skill shopping here. Passive skill shopping, to be exact. These two are the ones that we're interested in. Speed save means your speed can't be lowered. Oh, increase your speed upon taking damage. Interesting. That could be very good. We'll probably want to switch back to counter from regenerator for this fight. It's hard to say with certainty what the best move is. Okay, priest, wizard, counter magic. Short charge is cool. It's kind of like a speed increase. Half MP. What is this again? Yeah, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Evade word attacks, that doesn't help. Doubt that counts. Okay, no. Attack up, counter with Geomancy. Invisible. Evade percent rise. Yeah, and that's it. The only thing that we're not seeing is Bard and Calculator. And I guess Dancer. See, I can't look at the Dancer skill list. That's super annoying. Okay, well, I don't really have a way to protect myself against these statuses. So, I think... Welcome back, Sky. We successfully, I was trying to think of like a really offensive word that I could safely use. as a joke. I'm failing to grasp one. We beat the last fight that we were stuck on. And now we're stuck on a new hard fight. Well, I wouldn't say we're stuck on it. We just did one attempt to kind of like scout it a little bit. And we're gonna see what we can do here. But we're in a... I feel like we're in a less workable situation than we were with the last fight. The last fight, the problem was mitigating damage, staying alive, increasing our own damage output. But now we're contending with perfect accuracy, stop, and death. Which is absolutely wild. Let me quickly look at my guest's equipment here. This is canceling slow. It's so weird that the barrette worn by Alma shows up in my inventory, but I can't actually access it. Like if I go into my equipment here, oh, where'd it go? I thought it was there. Maybe it's not there anymore. Thought it was. So, okay. We can protect ourselves against don't move and don't act. We'd have to give up speed +1 in order to do so. It's okay, Nima. You can go lay down. There's no storms out there. Which might be worth it. I don't really know. The strategy may be that we stay close to the assassins, because if we stay close to them, they will use their direct attacks instead of the ranged status effects. And then we would just need to protect ourselves against don't move, don't act. That could possibly be a thing. Let me think about what job spread I have for everybody here. So let's see. Veronica has spent time as Black Mage and Time Mage. I don't think these status effects can be reflected. So reflect is not the route that we're looking for. Trying to hit them with don't move before they can hit us with something probably won't work. But it seems like in this game you have to fight cheese with cheese. Like, we're not going to be able to play this fight straight and outdo them. I think we're going to have to play dirty as well. So the question is just how? You know, like there's a couple of skills out there that we can use to inflict death sentence or instant death. Hey. You know, we could try to just save scum until we get it or something like that. Petrify as well is an option. I forgot to pay attention to whether or not it cost them MP to use those. I don't think it did. If it did, we could target their MP, and then we'd have to just try to stay alive long enough for that. But the fact that they're 100% accurate, like, we have to be able to do something turn 1 to stop them. There's some big vehicle driving around outside, and Nima is not happy about it. It's emitting low frequencies, which are her least favorite. She's not about that bass. No, it definitely isn't, Jer. It's like a big, giant construction vehicle. If it was a loser truck, I wouldn't be able to hear it. Yeah, it's actually probably not even a truck. It's probably like a proper piece of construction equipment. Man, I'm trying to decide what I want to do here. I definitely don't want to go back in with the same configuration. It's not going to help me at all. We don't have time to like stand around and buff. We can't stall these guys out. It's basically a race. So I need some kind of play that I can make turn 1. Stuff like Regenerator and Auto Potion isn't going to carry me through. And even like these night skills, like trying to break their stuff, it's not going to stop them either because it's their skills that they can do the status effects with. So, no, I played it through to a game over, SNES, just to see what I could learn. And now we're back at the formation screen. Trying to decide what I want to try. Which one of the ones... Is this the one that adds death? Secret Fist? We could try giving Secret Fist to Ramza and see if we can... Or he already has it. You know, we could try to get lucky with that. I don't know if we can even get close to them fast enough. He has to be right next to them and at the same height, which is basically impossible on this map, so we might not be able to go for that at all. They'd have to be in exactly the right position. Slowing them down is definitely part of the equation, but not really something that we can do turn 1. I guess it might be worth experimenting, having somebody throw out Carbuncle turn 1 and seeing if any of their stuff is reflectable. I would bet money that none of it is. Who has been our primary summoner? Was it Veronica or Salome? Must be Veronica. No? Was it Matsuo? No. Who did we have as a summoner? Roberto? Ah, Roberto was our summoner. He still doesn't have very much JP, though. He spent it all on half MP. So he wouldn't be able to do Carbuncle. Salome is just shy. Veronica's just shy. So Matsuo would have to do that. Or we could, I guess we could try it with Ramza because he might get to go first. But even if he gets to go first, like there's still the CT on it. So that might not work. Yeah, because Matsuo is the only 8 speed character. Everyone else is 9. Okay, what else? What else is a try? Stealing their equipment wouldn't help at all. I think it's gone now, Nemo. You don't need to worry about it, okay? It's not a storm. It's not going to get you. You're okay. You're all right. Nemo had a really rough couple of last weeks. There's been so much rain. And so many, like, stormy systems looming about, which is just her worst enemy. And she's finally been just like her perky, happy self the last couple of days. So it's too bad that she's feeling a little bit anxious now after just getting out of it. She's not doing too bad, but, you know, she's pacing around, she's panting. Okay. Mediator. Who's the one that has charm? Is that Thief? Steel Heart? Yeah. So one of the guys would have to do this. I imagine that's probably a pretty low probability, but, you know, if push comes to shove, it's something that we could try to save Scum for. I wonder how different that is from this skill. Maybe this is the same thing, but it doesn't have to be the opposite gender. That's not gonna work. Messing with Brave and Faith isn't gonna help. Receive Gil, eh. Berserk could potentially be a thing. If we Berserk them, then they're forced to only physical attack, which is really scary because they're both double equipped and they have really powerful weapons, and their weapons can inflict status, but it would keep them from doing instant death and stop. And this does have... No, this is not an AoE. So you'd have to hit both of them with it. This one's also a Berserk. Okay, who am I looking at right now? Ramza? So Veronica's been a Mediator and an Oracle, so she could probably do either one of those. Nope, not enough for Insult. Definitely enough for Blind Rage. Oh, I didn't realize we're already at another ad. Okay, let me go ahead and run that. No time for a prediction. Yo, what's up, Smash? How you doing? Why did your alert not work? The bot's been working great today. And then the bot just did that. What the heck? Same bot. I'm gonna blame Twitch API for that one. It must be something specifically to do with channel points. I'm gonna try restarting it. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna run the ad.
This is,
Now it's working.
you don't understand.
Okay. I guess I'll flip over to Smash while I mess with this.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! Five, four, three, two, one. Time up. This game's winner is.
All right, I don't know what to say. Samus is just cleaning Pikachu's clock here. What a turnaround. 6-3 after 9 rounds. 2 more to go before we switch to a new matchup. Still wide open if you want to pick which characters fight next. 1,000 channel points to do so. And the stats are updated. Okay. Behind the ad, I was putting together a plan. I think what I'm going to do here is just try a bunch of cheesy stuff to see what kind of odds we're up against as far as accuracy. So, I just taught Salome the Berserk talk skill. I gave Roberto his gun back. I'm gonna give Veronica... what am I gonna do with Veronica? Am I gonna put her back to Monk and then give her... Who was the one who had summon stuff? Oh yeah, it had to be Matsuo or Ramza with the summon. Veronica... what was the other one? Was it Thief? Thief has Steel Heart, but it would have to be one of the guys. So yeah, I kind of want to just see what the different percentage success rates on these are. I guess we could just leave Veronica as is for now. So Matsuo could go to Thief or to Summoner. He's probably too slow for Summoner. We'll try it anyways. Okay, so this is purely experimental. I don't expect to win this fight. This is another scouting mission. Okay, we'll give him that. Give everybody the sprint shoes so that we can try to go as quickly as possible. to get our answers. And then for skills, I guess him as the off reviver is probably gonna also be a thing in this battle. Okay, and then we didn't do anything with Ramza. What cheesy thing can we try with Ramza? Gobi is snoring super hard. I bet y'all can hear that if you have your volume up or your headphones in or something. I guess we could have him try the Secret Fist thing. That'll be the thing that we can try with him. We'll just leave him as he is. Okay, so Roberto is going to try singing again. Salome is going to try berserking them. Veronica is going to try... We haven't decided. Matsuo is going to try Carbuncle. Let me double check and make sure I learned that. Yeah, I did. Okay, so what do we want Veronica to try? Veronica can try... I guess on a second attempt, she could try one of these other things twice. Or if we find one to be significantly more likely to go off than the other, we could try to put everybody into whatever that is. Unfortunately, I can't have her try Steel Heart, because she's a lady and the other assassins are both ladies. I'm not going to bother trying that on Elmdor. I'm sure that's not possible. I guess she could also try Secret Fist? She doesn't know it. Okay. So we won't be doing that. I doubt there's going to be some revelation that they're super weak against magic, and that the skill, the skill is, or the play is to use magic. It seems like the play here is just hit them hard and fast, because there's no, like, get lucky on the defensive. Because they can't miss. You know? They're going to kill a character with sudden death on turn 1, no matter what. Unless you incapacitate them or kill them somehow. Alright, well, let's just try what we got. We're just going to try what we got. I mainly just want to see what the accuracy check is. This is also such an annoying configuration. I don't think Ramza's position actually matters. Matsuo's not going anywhere. Roberto's not going anywhere. And Veronica's not doing anything. Oh, so Veronica's the one we don't bring. Okay. That works out perfectly, because she doesn't have an ability that we wanted to try anyways. I forgot that we could only bring 4. Unless you kill your own team, they can't kill what is already dead. Wow, you're a genius, Frogsy. I am glad that we get to see Barrington get thrown off the roof again, though. That was incredible. It's almost too easy. Oh, GG on working out, Sam, and thank you. Yeah, I feel very good about how we overcame that fight. He's like, huh? God, that's amazing. Elmdor is giving Magus. It's also interesting that the two assassins have fixed names that he actually says in the text box. Because usually companion enemies just have randomly generated names. So it's probably pretty safe to assume that that's the first thing he's going to do every time. Oh, he lost his weapon. Okay, that's useful information about the samurai skills. I guess that's not his equipped weapon, though. That's just the one that he had in his inventory. So that just means he can't use it again, probably. Or maybe he just has infinite. Who knows? I want to see something really quick, actually. Okay, that only refers to jump. If it referred to, like, all abilities that checked height, that would be amazing. Okay, so Ramza, we are going to try Secret Fist. What's the range on it? Do I have to be directly in front of them? Oh, I don't think I'm even going to be able to try this, because it says vertical 0. And we're going to have a height separation of 1. So I don't think I can even try this. Because we're forced to fight on a slope. So let's go right here. We'll just double check to make sure. Yeah, we can't do it. This removes abnormal status. I love that this gets rid of don't act. Well, okay, it hits people around you, so that's fair enough. This is actually really good because it gets rid of a lot of the things that Asuna doesn't get rid of. But it doesn't get rid of stop. Nine. Worth. Okay, Roberto, you're just gonna sing. And for the sake of testing cheese, I wonder if I want to go for Nameless Song or... Oh wait, I'm thinking of dancing. So yeah, we're gonna go for Nameless Song here. See how this goes. And then Salome, I don't think Salome can get close enough to try this talking skill on turn 1. So maybe we should just have her go for the cheesy dance. This is a range of 3. Alright, let's do some math here. So we go here. 1, 2, 3. Or 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. We should be able to reach both of them from here. Oh, actually, no, because this is a height of 4. This is a height of 3. So we should be able to reach her. If I understand correctly. So let's find out. We're not going to keep this attempt anyways, so if this ends up being nothing, we'll still just dance here. Okay, it doesn't reach, even though the math seemed to check out. Alright, so we'll try... is it Nameless Dance? Yeah, maybe we can get lucky and just land some status effects on them. Try to cheese them back. And our goal with Matsuo, who hasn't gone yet, is to try casting Carbuncle to see the accuracy check for Reflect, and then also see if we can reflect some of the things. Oh, okay, she also has Charm. Invited. So she's not guaranteed to use instant death. 260 damage is brutal. She didn't land the don't act. I guess I'll just have him cast it on himself. Or maybe it's better to do it on... I don't know. When is it going to go off? Oh, it is going to go off right away. Alright, yeah, we'll just do it right here. I'm hoping that they'll try to use a status on me. I guess I should move... Well, hold on. Yeah, she can still jump down. So yeah, I'm hoping that they'll try to use a status attack on me next turn. And not a direct attack. So that I can see if it reflects, even though I'm like 99% confident that it won't. Okay. This is so silly. Okay, she got one hit. Alright, what is Charmed Roberto gonna do? Sing? Oh, he's gonna heal. Okay. Okay, so he has another Muramasa, or he has infinite Muramasas. Okay, what would we want to have Roberto do? Or I mean Ramza. I mean, I guess we could just go for big damage on Elmdor. I guess there's a chance that if you kill him, the fight is just over. And you don't have to kill the assassins. And, you know, maybe he, like, leaves when he gets to low HP, and you don't actually have to kill him, kind of thing. Probably would be a good idea to find out, like, how much damage we can do to him versus the accuracy check. Because we're not going to get to try this Secret Fist at all. Because of the height issue. Well, I guess we could go right here and try it. Alright, I have to decide what I want to do. Well, okay. We'll have other opportunities to test our regular attack on Elmdor, but this is a rarer opportunity. So we'll take this just to get the data. 0%. Alright. Cool. That's good to know, though. Is there anything else we want to try? He can't do Carbuncle again. So I guess he would want to try to Phoenix down Salome, but he can't quite make it. Probably just attack her directly. It seems like there's a pretty considerable amount of RNG at play here. I think my assertion that just staying close to them is the right call. Okay, here's the 100% dead. Absolutely absurd. We got that on turn 1 last attempt. So it's not necessarily a fixed thing that she's going to always go for that. Right out of the gate. So there's a lot of RNG here. She's probably going to kill her. So yeah, that's the end of that fight. Okay. Rather than sit through the whole game over screen and reload, I'll just reset it on the text box. Oh, really, SNES? What's the translation adventure on what was it called? Stop bracelet. So yeah, I think this is just one where we want to just come out of the gate with as much power and speed as we possibly can, and try to like maybe gang up on one of the assassins to try to eliminate one of them. I need to pay closer attention to which one has which skills. Because I'd rather, like, if I had to pick, obviously I would take out the one that can do death before I take out the one that can do stop. Stop is bad, but it does go away. Death is a lot harder to deal with. So knowing that... There's also not a chemist item that gets rid of it either, which is wild. Soft gets rid of Petrify. And Remedy does not get rid of Death Sentence or Don't Act, Don't Move. Hamedo would be great. Whenever we get out of this fight gauntlet and we can finally get out to the map again, I'm definitely going to prioritize getting move +3 on everybody. And possibly Hamedo. Because Hamedo would be great for even somebody like Roberto, who doesn't have good physical attack. Because he still avoids the damage. And then, like, also give him, like, equip shield or something. You know, we could graduate him away from the gun, because we haven't really been using it. He's usually too busy singing to shoot anyone. As cool as the gun priest is. Book of Eli mode. And I think we also just need to have, like, a somewhat diverse party. 50 SP for haste? Man, that sucks. In Japanese, it was called Stoppu Buresu. The team thought brace was bracelet. Oh, it's supposed to be stop breath. Got it. Buresu. Interesting. Forgot about Meteor. Yeah, that makes sense. Or like, you know, stop your heart or something. We didn't really learn anything about Carbuncle, but I'm gonna let that ship sail. The odds that we can reflect a status effect attack are basically 0 if I know anything about Final Fantasy. We could try Steel Heart, though. That might be worth seeing at least the effect probability. We've got a range of 3. It doesn't look like height is even an issue on this one. Because, yeah, they did it from, like, a height of, like, 15 to us. So let's try that with as many characters as we can. It would be also nice to try this Berserk thing too, just to see the probability. Oh, that's another thing to consider, is putting Matsuo back to Geomancer and seeing what we have access to with that. That could be some fairly successful cheese. Or I guess he doesn't necessarily have to go back to Geomancer. We just got to give him his skills back. I can officially confirm that Samurai is really dumb and not something that I ever want to pursue. These skills seem super good, but the fact that you have to have an extra sword in your inventory and there's a chance that you can use up the sword and not have it anymore is terrible. Maybe it's just like for that battle and you still have it in your equipment inventory, but not until the next battle, but man. Yeah, and just like with how inaccessible shops are in this game. Roberto knows every song. I guess we should switch him back to Bard for this battle. Well, no, we should probably keep saving up for Cure 4. Yeah, because Cure 4 actually goes off faster than Cure 3. Its SP is only 10. So that's pretty great. So we'll leave Roberto as is. Salome doesn't get to go to this fight, so we're not even gonna... Or Veronica doesn't get to go to this fight. Salome, we flipped back to Dancer. And then we gave her the Mediator skill. Yeah. So let's give her that. And then we'll change her over to Dancer. Probably have her go for a dance turn 1 still anyways, though. Unless we discover that this talk skill is, you know, good. Oh yeah, and I should switch Ramza back to counter from Regenerator. Salome will stay with Regenerator. Roberto will stay with Regenerator. Veronica doesn't get to go to this fight. And then Matsuo... Well, it's going to depend on what we want him to do. We're not going to go Summoner again. We want to give him Geomancer skills, but we don't necessarily have to make him a Geomancer in order to do that. So... We probably want him to keep using the Diamond Sword. Which, by the way, since Veronica's not coming, we can take her Diamond Sword away so that Matsuo can use it. I guess we could swap him over to Samurai or Knight so that he can have 2 swords and armor. Because we could also give him that Coral Sword. Because, yeah, he can't hold an axe in one hand. Or I guess I could just... No, I don't want to give him Salome's Dagger. Flail is 2-handed. Ramza's got the Blood Sword. Let's see here. So let's go... I guess I could also do Ninja Equip Armor. The thing that sucks is, like, Throw is no good right now. Samurai skills are no good. Lancer skills are no good. Knight skills are no good. I guess Knight skills would be the one to go for. So let's make him a Knight. We might be able to break one of their weapons, which will slow them down. Especially if we manage to get them, like, in Berserk status and get rid of their weapons. That would completely neuter them. So, okay. That answers that question. So we'll go Knight. And then we'll go 2 swords. Oh, you don't have 2 swords? Really? Oh, but he's got enough. Okay. I don't know when he picked up that additional JP, because nobody's been a ninja for a while. Alright, counter. And then we're going to give him... what did we just teach him? Talk skill? We could teach him talk skill, or we could go for charm. Is there a height differential on the talk skill? 3 vertical, which is fairly reasonable. Steelheart has the same range, but from any height, which I guess is technically better. We just don't know what the success rate difference is. So let's see, Ramza... We planned to have Ramza use the charm skill, but we didn't equip it. Right? Yeah. So we need to take away his monk skills and give him steel. And then we'll do the same thing with Matsuo. So the boys are going to try to woo the ladies. Veronica doesn't get to go. Okay, so I think we're all set here for another scout. All right, let's see what we can learn. So we're going to try Charm, and we're going to try Berserk, so we can figure out what the success rates are. Oh no, Matsuo doesn't have the speed shoes on. Dang it. Okay, he might not get to go. Because I changed his job. Everything else is fine, though. Okay, Speed 7, yeah. Bummer. Roberto can be right in the middle. And then Salome. Well, actually, maybe I should swap Salome and Matsuo. Yeah, because Matsuo is trying the same thing that Ramza's trying. Salome's trying something different, so I want to get her a little bit closer. So now we're hoping that this is the fight that's the end of Chapter 3. It'll be really interesting to see how they address stuff like this in the inevitable re-release / remaster. You know, will they make it kinder and give folks the option to, like, kick out to the map? Will they keep it the same? Will they make it something that you can, like, toggle as, like, a quality of life setting? That'll be very interesting to see. I'm sure there's probably a majority of people that would have strong feelings that they keep it the same, because the people who would want the other way, where it's either an option or made easier, probably haven't played the game. Okay, I also want to pay a closer attention to which assassin does which. I'm gonna actually write it down in the notebook this time. They're color-coded, which helps, and they have the same name every time, which is really cool. Okay, so the condition for winning is protect Rafa, so we do have to kill all 3 of them. It's very unlikely that the fight would end if we killed Elmdor first. Oh, that's right. We were going to try a direct attack on him last time, and I totally forgot he has Hamedo. Okay, first off, so lead or lead is purple assassin, and Celia is blue assassin. And I'm going to write down which attacks each of them use so that we know exactly who we want to go after first. The health difference is negligible. I also need to see if their skills cost MP. I'm pretty sure they don't, but I haven't paid attention to it. Okay, let's look at the AT. Ramza Roberto. So Ramza's going to try to charm one of these ladies. We're going to see what the probability is. Zero. All right, good to know. I have a 35% chance to take your helmet, and you don't have a shield, so I can't take your shield. So yeah, steel weapon is going to be a possible gambit to make them less dangerous on the direct attacks. They're both immune to a bunch of status effects. So going for the status effect dance is very unlikely. She's protected against basically all of them. And then the Barrette is very similar, but not exactly the same. Oh, she's immune to Berserk. Okay. That's good information. We didn't have that before. Let me just write all of this down. Let's see here. Immune. I'm only going to worry about the ones that we actually use. So she's immune to dead, which is hilarious. She's immune to petrify. I forgot to give Matsuo Geomancer. Berserk. Stop. Confusion. Invitation. And charm. That's why it said 0%. And sleep. And we don't use blood suck. So I didn't bother writing that one down. And then, okay, what is Celia resistant to? Okay. Celia is immune to undead, but not instant death. Undead, darkness, silence doesn't matter, frog, poison, slow, DM, DA, oh, and death sentence, but not death. Those are different. And then death sentence. Death sentence is not the same thing as dead. It's wild how many status effects there are in this game, period, and how many of them are kind of the same thing. Okay. So we're just going to attack. Roberto, you are going to sing Nameless, which is a major RNG play. Instant lose. Great to know that that's a possibility. She can just foolishly direct attack him and die. What are we gonna do about her? How do we stop her from doing that? That's wild. She didn't even use her normal, like, AoE attack. Usually the AI is, like, perfectly smart. But I guess not. Okay, well now we know not to go for Charm on Lead. But we could go for it on Celia. So we're probably going to need tailored approaches for the two different assassins, because they're not the same character. I think trying to break their equipment or steal their equipment is probably going to be the best bet. And then we just have to hope that the RNG of trying to avoid the status effects just holds out. I think that's going to be the play. Okay, I've learned all knight skills as Ramza, so I can just make him... Probably just knight two swords with monk skills. I think that makes the most sense. Because I think the knight skills are probably more likely than steel weapon. Plus, he doesn't have enough for steel weapon. We could also go for steel armor, which would lower their HP. Which would be pretty spicy. But for Ramza, I'm just going to go knight. So, everything should be good here. We're just going to swap him back to counter. And then sprint shoes. I gotta remember to get everybody on sprint shoes. Roberto, I don't think I'm gonna change anything for him. We just really need his Nameless song to go off. I could make him like a ninja bard so that his speed goes up by like 1, I think. But that's really all I could do. I think I'm just going to leave him alone. Salome. What are we going to do with Salome? So Celia can be charmed. And Celia can be berserked. So we could still try Barnja or Ninjured. Those are both incredible names. I think we're gonna still try to do this talk skill. Because I think going for Nameless Dance is pointless because of how hard it's gonna be to hit them with status effects. Let me just look at which ones could possibly get through. Oh, I can't look at it because I'm a master dancer. That's so annoying. Wait. Isn't there a way... Hold on. Item... No. She doesn't say anything. Wait, what happens if I do that on a guest character? Just aim. You don't even need to charge your gun. That's fun. I didn't know that I could, like, talk to them in here. Evanescence. What a sad word. Alright, Agrius. We get it. You're angsty. Wake me up inside. Always check active turn. It's a shortcut to victory. And all of my nameless characters just don't say anything. Neat. Ramza's done. Roberto's done. Salome. Salome probably just needs to go for slow dance, I guess. But she's been a very good thief. Let me see if thief increases her speed. I can't remember if thieves get a speed boost. I'm pretty sure ninja does. No, she has the same speed. It doesn't really matter if I have her as a thief dancer or a dancer thief. That's not going to make any difference. She's going to have the same loadout either way. So let's see here. She knows steel armor, shield, and weapon. So that's what she's going to go for. I could maybe give her Germanus boots instead so that she can move far enough to try it on her first turn. She'd get one more move and one more jump. And would just lose that extra speed. Actually, let me see if my theory about Ninja is even correct. Does her speed go up by 1? It does. Okay, so we could also make her... We could just drop the dances altogether. Do I have another... Oh, yeah, we'll give it this instead of the stupid flail. Oh, this is better. Hidden knife. And ninja knife. Okay, cool. And then we'll give her, sprint shoes? So the Germanus boots don't increase her move. Why? Is 7 the max move? Oh, maybe 7 is max move. Interesting. Alright, speed of 10 though. So she'll definitely get to go first. And she still has 1 extra move over everybody else anyways. Does Ninja get a move bonus too? That's something to consider. Veronica doesn't get to go. I'll take your diamond sword. Because we could make... In that case, we could make Matsuo a ninja thief as well. But what thief abilities can he learn? He has just enough for armor. Armor is probably our best bet over helmet. Because armor typically gives more HP than helmet. So let's try that. And then we're gonna make you a ninja. Yeah, he gets a move and a speed bonus as a ninja. Wow. And then you get your sprint shoes. And then what happens if I give you equip sword? Okay, it does allow him to use the diamond sword. That's what I was hoping for. We'll forego the armor for this test. Diamond sword. And I think I take main gouge over this stupid flail. It's too unreliable. I always forget the correct pronunciation for that weapon. It's like a very specific French pronunciation that's not obvious. What else? What else? Matsuo needs counter. Oh, he needs steel. Salome needs steel. And counter. Roberto gonna be singing. Okay, everybody's super fast now. We had all 9s and an 8. Now we have 2 10s and all 9s otherwise. So that should at the very least give us a little bit more data this time. The problem with having to protect Rafa is one that I'm not even ready to tackle. I want to figure out how to get rid of these 2 assassins first. And we can either just hope that RNG takes care of Rafa, or we'll tackle that problem afterwards. And hopefully this time I can get more data that I want about which assassin uses which skills. I didn't get that last time because Rafa died immediately. Hopefully she doesn't do that again. You're a smart lady, you should know better than to attack someone with Hamedo. And I can't make her do anything. I can't trap her behind my characters, can't take control of her, can't charm her. She just do what she do. And normally, when a guest character is being annoying, you just let them die. But if she dies, we lose the mission. So we don't have that luxury. It's about time for an ad. Let me run a prediction here. Samus versus Pikachu, 2 minutes to get your wager in. Samus is up 6-3. 2 rounds to go. Character selections are open for the next matchup if you want to get that in there. What's up, Draconics? Well, if she dies, the mission ends. So I don't think it's like permadeath type of thing. Oh, did you, Frogsy? I didn't see it. My bad. Thank you for reminding me. Oh yeah, there it is. All right, cool. So in the red corner for our next matchup, we will have Fox. If you want to select an opponent for Fox, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. Fox has done a lot of his matchups, so there's several characters that you can't pick. let's see who's available. You can pick Captain Falcon, Jigglypuff, Mario, Pikachu, Luigi, or Link. I guess he hasn't done as many as I thought. You cannot choose Donkey Kong, Yoshi, Kirby, or Ness. Okay, so what are we trying with Salome? We're going to try to steal. Vertical of 1. That's a vertical of 2. So we can't go for that on this turn. Are these all vertical of 1? They are. So unfortunately, we probably would just have to wait for them to move. And there's not really anything else I can do here, so... I guess I could get closer. Or maybe I could come down here to try to, like, bait them. Let's try that, actually. Let's go over here. And then wait. Hey! Come on, puppies. My neighbor closed a car door. So all hell breaks loose. Once again, Matsuo cannot get close enough to steal. So I guess we just move closer. Try to draw aggro. Maybe Elmdor won't go after Rafa? No, he's probably always scripted to go after her. Pretty decent range on that attack, too. Sometimes it does, like, 110. Okay, and then what is Ramza trying to do here? He's trying to break stuff. Limp Biscuit. Is there a height on those? Range depends on weapon. Okay, so... I think that means that if I can regularly attack them from where I am, I can attempt this. Pretty sure I can attack from a height of 2. I would prefer to attempt it on Celia, because her attack power is higher. 7 and 12. Oh, didn't know you could do that. Versus, oh no, her attack power is much higher. 9 and 13. Okay, so let's attempt it on her. %35 chance. We got it. Okay. Can you imagine if we hit both of those? Okay, Roberto, you gonna start singing. Now, Rafa, get out of there. Good. Good. Alright, Celia, what are you gonna do? Okay, so Celia can charm. Invited. That's so silly. You're gonna go for a direct attack? No, you're gonna go for stop breath. Okay. So... Celia... Charm... And I think that also means that she has stop. And then lead has dead. Lead, dead. That's easy to remember. So I think that means Celia is the one who has stop, but I'm not going to write it down until I can actually confirm it. Alright, so we could try to steal from her, or we could attack. We can also get all the way up here to attack her. Wait, which one did I steal from? Okay, I stole from purple because she's stronger. And she's also the instant death person. Which, I don't know, taking her weapon away might just make her use instant death every single turn. Okay, I can't steal from this height. Interesting. Alright, we're getting a hit with an ad. I'm gonna swap away. I'll see you in 3 minutes.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go!
Pikachu! Pikachu! Pikachu!
This game's winner is Pikachu.
Okay, Pikachu hasn't given up yet. He's technically lost the matchup out of 11, but you know, the global stats matter, so. And he understands that. So 6-4 now. One more round. of Samus versus Pikachu. Up next, we will have Fox versus someone. You can choose Fox's opponent with 1,000 channel points if you would like. If you choose a character that's ineligible, I will just let you pick again. Or give you your points back. Okay, back to our experimentation. You choose Luigi. Oh yeah, there it is. Perfect. Thank you, Draconics. Great. So Fox versus Luigi will be our next matchup for the next 11 ad breaks. If you got sniped, you can just choose somebody for the matchup after that. Let's see. Fox versus Luigi. There we go. For matchup number 28 of 66. All right. Roberto's charmed, so we don't get to hear our song. He's attacking Rafa. That's horrible. Okay, he's gonna attack Ramza. That's fine. Okay, who gets to go? Just Ramza. If we could get over to her, which we can't, she's almost in kill range for Ramza, I feel. So the thing to do here might actually just be to attack her and then run away. But what would it take to break her other weapon? It's another 35%. What about the other ones? A little bit more likely for armor. She doesn't have a shield. Don't care about MP. What is the probability on speed? Only 43%? Yeah, that's not good enough. Wow, the attack break takes their attack down by 3, which is huge. But it's about as likely as just to remove their weapon entirely. So that's a better deal. I think we go for the attack here because it heals us. 72% though. That's rough. We gotta stay out of kill range though. Alright, we got through on both times. That's good. And then we get countered for mostly negligible damage. And then we're gonna run away. Just to keep ourselves spread out. Rafa, what are you gonna do? I don't know what she's doing there. Probably gonna get herself killed. Okay, so Celia can use stop. So Veronica's not dead, but she can't do anything. And then you're gonna kill Rafa? Don't act. But she's dead. Okay, but that's still good to know. So Lead can do dead and don't act. Okay. We got some good data that time. Yeah, I think we're gonna lean into either knights or ninjas, basically, so that we can either, or ninja with thief skills. I guess ninja with knight skill is also possible, but it'd be better the other way around. No, there's no reason. Yeah, there's no reason to do that. Well, yeah, I guess there is a reason to do that. So the extra movement and yeah, I think what we've got to do here is have as many ninja as we can to get the extra movement and speed, and then give them either knight skill or thief skill, whatever they have access to, and then equip armor. Because then we won't need 2 swords. And we won't need shield. Okay. Oh, I accidentally hit X. Hate that. We're not going to wing it with a bunch of squires. Okay, so for Ramza, it probably makes more sense. No. Anyone that can do ninja as the main class will do so. Which I guess theoretically should be everybody. Everyone's gonna. We're not gonna have enough weapons. Is the main issue. So for the folks we don't have weapons for, I guess we do knight. We do have 2 samurai swords, so there's a chance that we could give one of the ninjas equip knife instead of equip armor. But that's a little dicey. Okay, let's take a look at it. First off, Ramza ninja. Oh, Ramza finally has access to Bard. That's great. When did that happen? Oh no, he doesn't. It's just on the wheel grayed out. Okay, of course. That was silly of me. That's what we're going to work on when we get out of this gauntlet that we're in. Steel armor. It's probably better that we go for, hang on a sec. Oh, never mind. It's probably better that we go for the knight skills. So we're going to have battle skill here. We're going to have counter. And then what do we put here? Oh, armor. Right, armor. Okay, so we're going to give him... Oh, but he won't be able to use the blood sword anymore. We would have to give him equipped sword. We would have to choose. So the armor is affecting my movement as well. I didn't realize that. Okay, blood sword in the right hand. Diamond sword in the left. Oh, twist headband is tempting. We don't need MP. 8 HP is negligible. We don't care about our magic attack, but we would get 2 additional attack points. Yeah, we're definitely taking that. Also worth noting that we could get the speed boost from the green beret. Okay, and then this is giving me attack as well. So yeah, why don't we just double up on that? Our attack power is 15 now. So we can hit really hard. Like that. Do I have something that can resist him? Charm? No, just don't move, don't ask, don't act. The one that we invested in is no longer needed. I still don't think we change anything with Roberto. I guess we could see if swapping him to Bard with White Magic instead is better. Let's see, 539. 539. Six, 3. Okay, so we could get one more move out of that. Oh, no, that's just from the red shoes. Okay. So yeah, it's the same either way. And I don't think it made a difference for his HP either. It actually might have been slightly higher as a white mage. Yeah. Oh, but that's mostly because of this thing. I guess he doesn't really need this MP. But HP is not really like a super huge concern in this fight. It takes so long for spells to go off, it's almost like we are never going to get to use spells ever again. Sing. Parry attacks with equipped weapon. Huh. It's kind of like Hamedo. Salome. We did ninja. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, dance, yes. Counter instead. And then sprint shoes. No flail. Give you the hidden knife. Now, if I swap you to... Yeah, we're gonna go power sleeve here. Oh, who has the other power sleeve? Oh, Roberto, you don't need this. Maybe I should be bringing Veronica because she has more, like way more brave. But Salome also has the stealing stuff. Yeah, we'll just leave it. See how we do. Okay. Power sleeve. Okay, Veronica, you don't need that right now. Because Matsuo is going to use it. Okay, Matsuo, you're also going to go ninja. So three ninjas and a priest. Sounds like the start to a joke. And then for Thief, he has Steel Armor, which we could go for again, or he already knows Weapon Break, and we could also give him can't destroy an accessory. But we could try to steal their accessory. And this would get rid of their status immunity. Something to think about. I don't know if anybody has enough JP for it. But something to think about. I guess we'll go for Armor Break for now. Rather than Steel Armor. Alright, so we're going to give him Battle Skill and Counter. And we need to give him... Oh, that's right. We have to give him Equip Sword instead of Equip Armor. Because we don't have enough weapons. What if we gave him... Does he have enough to learn Equip Knife? Oh, he does. Okay, so we could give him Equip Knife. And then he should be able to wear both of those samurai swords? Yeah. Okay, let's do that. We'll go Twist Headband here. And we're out of Power Sleeves, so we'll give him Judo Outfit. And then Sprint Shoes. Okay, so we have 10, 10, 9, 11. So we've got a lot of speed, we've got a lot of attack. Everybody has 6 move except for Roberto, who doesn't intend to move at all. Absurd attack on Ramza. Matsuo as well. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Okay, so Matsuo is going to go... They're all move 6, so it doesn't really matter. We'll try that. Little guy is rolling around. He's talking too. Babbling. Alright, we get to mash through this cutscene again. I'm not going to get sick of seeing Barrington get murked, but that'll be another thing to hope for in a re-release of this game, is a cutscene skip if you've already seen it a million times because you're reloading or got a game over. That seems very likely. That's a nice little light flash that they put in there. They didn't have to do that. It's kind of weird because it doesn't really come from the gun, but it's still cool. I wonder if it's possible to revive Malik and have him fight with you. I want to know why and how Marquis Elmdor is connected to all this, and why he's undead. Because he doesn't seem like he's with the Shrine Knights, but he's connected to Vormov, who is. So his place in all this seems kind of weird. Okay, who gets to go? Matsuo and Salome, as well as Ramza. And then after Elmdor, Roberto and Rafa. Okay, so we went for Weapon Break on Lead last time, which was successful. I guess it's also possible to go for that on Elmdor, but he seems significantly less threatening, so... 38 on weapon, 45 on armor, 48 on head. So it's essentially an inverse relationship with value. That makes sense. We're gonna go for weapon. Okay. Oh! We got both of them! We got two 38%. That's unbelievable. Alright, then we'll send Matsuo up the rear here. What odds are you looking at? 54%. I mean... let's go, right? Alright, we missed both. That's only fair after what we got on the first try. Let's see. I don't think there's any risk of us grouping up here other than, Elmdor. Oh, wait, is he not? Oh, he's hitting all three of us. Oh, no, he's not hitting Salome. Well, that is not good for Ramza. Alright, Roberto, you need to get as far away from the action as possible. And desperately hope that you can get this song to happen. It hasn't happened yet. Rafa, please back away. Okay, good. Celia is going to charm or stop someone, most likely. Oh, okay, so Celia has dead. They both have dead. So they can both inflict instant death. And Lead also has charm. So it seems that they actually both have the same arsenal of status effects. Did that miss Roberto? I think it finally missed. It did miss. Because we were facing her. Which doesn't really make sense. But I'll take it. Okay, Ramza is really hurt. So we probably don't want to go for a weapon break here. We probably want to go for damage. How much can I do? 120, but only at 70% accuracy. But I also can't attack Celia. Or no, Lead. God, they're so easy to get mixed up. I can't attack her not face-to-face. Well, I guess I could attack her from right here to slightly increase my accuracy. I don't know if this is going to be enough to get me out of kill range, though. But this increases my damage slightly, and it gives me 100% accuracy, so definitely worth it. Alright, that was huge damage. Matsuo should be able to kill her. As long as he can attack from a height of 2. Yeah, okay, so we got her. Nice crit, didn't matter. I see why Clicklane and Velius were beaten. Celia, lead, retreat. Listen, Ramza, if you want our stone, come to Limberry Castle. Did we just win? We'll be waiting. Okay. Thank God. So apparently we only had to kill one character in order to win that fight. Whew! Malik. Wow. Okay. Let's take some notes. Defeating one assassin was enough to... Oh, it's auto-advancing. End the battle. Sorry, hold that thought. We have another scene here. Is it going to auto-advance or is it going to pause for a second? Okay, sorry. Back to writing. Defeating one assassin was enough to end the battle. Elmdor and the assassins teleport away, and he challenges us to come to Limberry Castle to get his stone. And again, I have no idea which stone he has. I'm so confused about the musical zodiac stones. Brother, look, it's dawn. Remember how we used to chat till dawn about things? I wanted to travel with you. We were going to go to Galtana's hometown after the war. Oh, the Galtanas. That's their surname. Remember? Brother, say something. Is he really dead? Alma. What's this? Where did you get that? It's responding to Rafa's spirit? It grieves Malik's death. Wygraff's despair and resentment summoned Velius. Then... You too grieve his death? Thank you. No, Rafa, it's... How did she get that? I hate how positive that sounded. What? Brother, Malik! Rafa, where am I? What happened? Brother, I'm so glad. That hurts, Rafa. Interesting. Malak. Oh. Somebody called me. I don't know. I've never heard that voice. I'm glad it's telling me who's talking. The voice said, "Return to the ones with the right mind." The Zodiac Stone. Here? Okay, are we auto-advancing? Okay. More writing. After the battle, Malek succumbs to the gunshot wound in her distress. The red Zodiac Stone, which I thought we had, responds in a similar way to how the blue stone, or actually, blue stone, parentheses, Aries, responded to Y-graph. Ramza discourages Rafa fearing the worst, but instead of becoming a demon, Malek comes back to life. Malek says he heard an unknown voice tell him to return to the ones of the right mind. Ramza reclaims the blue stone, the other blue stone, parentheses, Virgo, question mark, that Alma dropped, or Alma left behind. I didn't think the god made holy stones, but the god? More evil. Well, Lucavi made them to land in this world. That was a weird sentence. I guess it means whoever uses it will have to deal with the problem.
What?
Alma.
What the heck does that mean, Malik?
Ooh, this looks like a chapter end screen. Tired of the standstill, the Hokuten tried to capture Bethla garrison by mobilizing the knights at the front. That was short. What? Why are you showing me this? Okay, hold on. Let me take this opportunity. The Hokuten attempt to break the stalemate by attempting to take Bethla garrison. I believe that is where the queen is imprisoned. Queen Ruvelia. That was ousted. Which would make sense, because Hokuten is Larg and Queen is Larg's sister. Add Rafa to your party? Yeah. Sure. Add Malik to your party? Sure. So I have to dismiss some old units. I guess I'll dismiss Chocobos. Because I don't think I can dismiss... Yeah, I can't dismiss the ones that are out on errands. And I'm obviously not going to dismiss Agrius and Mustadio. So I'll get rid of... I'll get rid of one regular Chocobo. Or maybe I'll just get rid of both of my regular Chocobos? I don't know. Maybe I don't want to add them to my party. I'm assuming they'll still be in the story. I don't know. I don't need these Chocobos. It's so weird that the screen is just completely silent. Oh, I only got rid of one character. I guess I only needed to get rid of one. Yes, I want to save. Dear Lord. Okay, save slot 7. We're going to call this post Elmdor fight. And Rafa Malek recruit. Okay, what is going to happen after I close out of this save menu? Surely this is the end of chapter 3. Okay, we got another scene. The corpses were crushed by something real powerful. Was your sister one of them? What? Oh, Alma. I was like, you're his sister. No, she wasn't. She was in this castle, probably gone now. Only 3 shrine knights were here, no one else. I killed the one who turned into Lucavi. The other one, Islud, was dead also. Wait, he says he killed the one who turned into Lucavi. But that's not right. Right? Because Ygraf turned into Velius. Not Lucavi. Wasn't the implication that Vormov turned into Lucavi? I don't know, I'm confused. That means the third one took my sister away. Maybe they went back to the main church at Mirand. They're following the High Priest's orders, right? Then the knight who took your sister must have gone to Mirand. You think so? I doubt the High Priest knows the stone's secret. Ygraf didn't know the secret until he contracted Velius. Contracted? Interesting. Okay, let's write something down here. Let's see. Malek suspects Alma was taken to Mirand and Ramza figures the High Priest does not know of the stone's secret. So immediately I am going to write down the question, what is the stone's secret? Is it that they have spirits inside them that can respond to desperation? Allah grant wishes? It seems like that's what he's talking about. But the other side of it that I was thinking is, or is it that they can do good or bad? I think it's not really the second one. That's more just something that I want to recognize. So I'm going to highlight this, and when and if we get an answer, I'll come back and note it in the margin. So yeah, I guess it seems like the stone's secret is that there's like a spirit inside of the stone that kind of reacts to the will of its wielder. So, you know, if they wish for power, they get power at like a monkey's paw cost. But because Rafa is pure of heart, her desperation was responded to with purity. So maybe the stones aren't actually evil. It's just like based on the wielder. So yeah, let me just immediately write a follow-up question here. Are the stones inherently evil as we previously thought? Or does it depend on the wielder? You would think... Well, I guess it's possible that the church only wants the stones so that they can summon this demon, and that's all that they think that it can do, is, you know, basically they get all the Dragon Balls together and there's one predetermined wish, and they don't know that you can, like, confer with an individual stone and have it grant you something. I suppose that's possible. Really interesting that they chose to use the word contracted here. He contracted Velius. Does he, like... I'm assuming he doesn't mean contracted like an illness, but he means contracted like conscripted. But it could go either way. And I think that Islud died fighting Lucavi. Yeah, okay, so yeah, that makes more sense. Vormov became Lucavi. That's another question that I'm going to write down. Vormov became... Lucavi? Ramza says Islud died fighting Lucavi, but he also says that he killed the one who became Lucavi. So those two contradict each other. What do you mean? Secretly controlling the war to strengthen the church's power. I'm sure that's the High Priest's true ambition. But collecting the stones and using the Brave legend to use the people... You mean even the High Priest's being used? Everyone in this story is being used. Who took your sister away? I believe it was Vormov. He's probably behind it. What are you going to do? I'm going to see Delita and Zeltenia. Oh, okay. So, one person's telling us to go to Morond. Another person is telling us to go to Limberry. Hold on, let me write this down. So, Elmdor wants us to go to Limberry. Malek wants us to go to Morond. But Ramza says he wants to go see Delita in Zeltenia. How does he even know where Delita is? How does Ramza know where Delita would be? This may be something that we heard a while ago and I just lost it, because a lot of things have happened, but I don't recall it. So I'm going to write that down as a curiosity. The one who replaced Baron Grimms as leader of the Black Sheep Knights? Delita's being controlled by the church and the Shrine Knights. He is? Does Delita know the truth about Vormov? I guess he was working with Vormov. Okay. Ramza posits that Delita is being manipulated by the church by not knowing the truth about Vormov. So I feel like that supports that Vormov became Lukavi. I don't know how, though. By not knowing the truth about Vormov, parentheses, they worked alongside each other on the Ovelia plot. I don't know how Ramza knows this, though. I'm gonna have to go back through my notes. I've had my nose so buried in like the mechanics and solving these battles that I've lost a lot of the finer story details from the last couple weeks. Chapter 3 has been so dense compared to 1 and 2. Chapter 4, Somebody to Love. Okay, and we're at Zeltenia Castle. God, if this doesn't end in me going to the map, I'm gonna lose it. If this ends in a battle... Oh, it's Olan. Welcome back, Father.
Yes, how are you, Olan?
Fine. How was the front?
You know, it's really horrible.
You have to keep an eye on your own men. My reputation is shot. Your reputation? What about Goltana's? Everyone says it's because of you that the other generals are still here.
Pledging lifelong loyalty. That's the Orlandu way.
Oh, so that's his surname? So his name is Olan Orlandu? That's wild.
Watch what you say.
I'm sorry, I'll be more careful from now on.
All right. What about the other matter?
The crystal-like stone was found in Gog. Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. They're way behind. Okay, hold on. We gotta write some stuff down. At Zeltenia Castle. Olan meets with Orlandu. Orlandu has been at the front and mentions poor conditions. Olan asks about Goltana's reputation. I like how when we started this whole thing, like it seemed like the whole story was going to be about Larg and Goltana, and we haven't like heard about them in forever. They're like so last week. They're so out of the picture. I don't know why he's asking about Goltana's reputation. I just want to write down that he did. I'll parse that later. Then Olan mentions a crystal-like stone found in Gog. Now, is he talking about a Zodiac stone? Is it possible that he's this uninformed? Let's find out. Another was found by the late Cardinal at the end of the war. Okay. Okay. And another by Draklau. The Shrine Knights have been active, but we don't know their plans yet. What about the spy we sent into Mirand? Wait, who was that? Gafgarian? No way. Unfortunately, we'd like some proof of the High Priest's plot and move into peace. What? That sentence made no sense. Okay, he has a Yellowstone. They'll find out sooner or later. I am so confused about who has what stone. Orlandu has a yellow stone. Then there will be real war. So maybe there's like multiple stones of each color. That seems like the only reasonable explanation at this point. Dear God, the map. It's been so long. Look at all these new locations. Holy moly. So Dogula Pass, Bervenia Free City, Finath River, and Zeltenia Castle. Way out there in the distance. Alright, so we don't actually have the ability to go to Mirand or Limberry. So obviously we're supposed to go to Zeltenia. But we need to do some serious recon here. Before we move off of Rio Vanes, let's check out the shop, and I bet there's new bar rumors. I need to end, though. Let me just take a quick peek. Okay, so this is a daggers and swords shop. Okay, we've never seen that before. Tons of weapons in here. Spears. We've got a new shield. Oh my god, we have everything here. Wow. A lot of our stuff is super outdated, like 2 stages outdated. Wow, a bunch of new accessories too. Okay, so this is all the stuff we can look forward to tomorrow. We'll start off the stream with some shopping. We'll probably have some new rumors in the bar to read, and then we're going to need to go into our formation screen and do a bunch of reconfiguring. And what I plan to do is basically reassess our path forward with everyone's jobs. I have a set of abilities that I want to get on everybody. Mainly move +3, and we'll go from there. But for now, we're gonna find someone to raid and head out of here. So, let's see who is live. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god, notifications, please stop. All right. Well, we're just gonna be uncreative. We're just gonna raid Karkala again because I want to go watch more Final Fantasy 13. It's been awesome so far. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna hit this button and then this button. All right. Until tomorrow, y'all be good. And we got a lot to look forward to. We're in chapter 4 now. There's all kinds of good stuff to look at. We've got our freedom back. We might do a little JP grinding. And then we'll go from there. See what. Maybe no story content tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where the wind takes us. We're getting close to filling up the sub goal. So whenever that fills up, we'll do another point and click stream with the lady. More Grim Fandango on a Sunday afternoon. Whenever that happens. On Tuesday, we are starting Kirby's Dream Land. It's very short. Kirby's Dream Land 2 and 3 to follow. And then Star Fox 1 and 2 after that. But in the meantime, let's go say hi to Karkala. Be on your best behavior. And we'll see you tomorrow.